down but not out. Now we'll rise and shout loud. Hearts united, feel the power. Every moment, every hour. From the ashes we ascend. Love for all we'll defend. Stronger, bigger, here we stand. Reaching out with open hands. Onpassive will be back again. Love for humanity we send. Growing bigger every day. In our hearts it's here to stay. With a passion pure and bright, guiding us into the light. We'll break barriers of fear, helping those far and near. Feel the warmth in every heart. We are ready to restart. Unity will light the way. Together we'll save the day. Onpassive will be back again. Love for humanity we send. Growing bigger every day. In our hearts it's here to stay. From the ashes we ascend. Love for all we'll defend. Stronger, bigger, here we stand. Reaching out with open hands. Onpassive will be back again. Love for humanity we send. Love for humanity we send. Growing bigger every day. In our hearts it's here to stay. We were down but not out. Now we'll rise and shout loud. Hearts united, feel the power. Every moment, every hour. From the ashes we ascend. Love for all we'll defend. Stronger, bigger, here we stand. Reaching out with open hands. From the ashes we ascend. Love for all we'll defend. Love for humanity we send. Growing bigger every day. In our hearts it's here to stay. With a passion pure and bright, guiding us into the light. We'll break barriers of fear, helping those far and near. Feel the warmth in every heart, guiding us into the light. We'll break barriers of fear, helping those far and near. Feel the warmth in every heart. We are ready to restart. Unity will light the way. Together we'll save the day. Feel the warmth in every heart. We are ready to restart. Unity will light the way. Together we'll save the day. Onpassive will be back again. Love for humanity we send. Growing bigger every day. In our hearts it's here to stay.
Karma's a bitch.
Queen of Karma.
Stop going there.
Hello, everyone, and how are you all doing today? I hope that all of you are having an awesome, amazing, amazing day, an awesome Tuesday. Very shortly, there's going to be a retro review posted on my channel, so make sure you watch that after you're done here. Watch this first, because today we're going to be talking about illegal income claims again, because for the past week, Marty, DeGarmo, and Chris, Where's My Johnson, just cannot
stop going there.
And they just continuously make them. So I have compiled some of their lovely illegal income claims, and we are going to be going through them today. Yes, stop going there. Joe agrees. Joe agrees. Because making illegal income claims, it's not just that it's harmful for consumers and you need to not do that and be shiesty in that way, or that it's illegal to do so. It's also not good for your company. It is setting up your entire team to fail. So I don't know why you would want to do that as someone that is behind an MLM, but here we are. Marty has been going nuts with the calculator. He has been. But before we get into Marty with the calculator, let's discuss Marty and Chris. We've already looked at a couple of their income claims. I've already asked them to stop. They know it's illegal. They know they shouldn't be doing it. They've already been told to stop, yet they just continue on. So these are just ones from the last like 3 or 4 days. And we have 3 examples from them. And then thanks to Jelly Snack, we also have a very interesting video from David Switzer discussing the income claims that they have been making. Because before they got out the calculator, you see, there was the Microsoft Word documents.
We're good.
Does it say illustration only at the top?
Yes, sir. Yes, it does.
Okay, that'll help. Okay, this is illustration only. The cost of financial freedom at 65 years old. Let me explain what I mean by that. If you're living right now at a certain amount of money, and you're living, you're not over money, but you're doing okay. Okay, this is how it plays out. Example: calculating based on annual expenses. If right now you're living on $40,000 a year, okay, which is extremely low in the U.S., but if you were living $40,000 a year, the government recommends that the statistics tell you if you want to retire at 65 and you live 25 years after you retire, you live till you're 90. They recommend to keep that amount coming in, you would need to have $1 million saved by the time you're 65, so that you could withdraw that money every month times 12 months will come out to $40,000 a year, and it would last you 25 years. Now, this is truly basic. This does not count what Mr. Johnson just said. Okay, this does not count some extra Oprah. You know what I mean? No, I mean anything could happen, and it does happen. Okay, but anyway, or this could be done with 135 customers. To match that number, with 135 customers with one product, it could be 2 products at $50.
So you're saying that somebody would need 135 people to buy OConnect every month in order to make that. Now, the funny thing is, OConnect is not actually a monthly purchase. So this is very unrealistic because you're only getting commissions from OConnect every few months. So it doesn't work out the same. And also, do you not realize that getting 6 customers to buy it off of you is going to be impossible, let alone over 135 people. Lord. Hi, Angel. Mark says, Marty and Chris have started talking about money again to instill fear of missing out to the rest of the founders to try and keep them in Onpassive. That's exactly what they're doing, I believe, right? Marty is pulling numbers out of a giant-ass adult diaper. He is. Marty and Chris both need mental health treatment in a hospital. They are both being threatened by Ash Mufara to do live stream videos every morning that they can. I doubt he's threatening them, but they would do them anyway. That's the funny thing. He has such a hold on them that they just do them every day, right? Hello, Daddy. Good to see you. Onpassive is the worst retirement plan. It really is. He's like, when you retire, just get 135 customers paying for OConnect every month, even though it's not a monthly purchase, and then you'll be good to go. Like, what? What? Onpassive is worse than collecting Beanie Babies. Oh, yeah, you remember that? Back in the 80s, they'd be like, don't take the tags off. They're going to be worth millions in like 25 years. Right? It's so funny. Do you have proof that Ash tells Chris and Marty that they're going to face consequences? Because, I don't have any proof of that. But I do have proof that this is a cult of personality and that in coercive control, Ash wouldn't even have to threaten them every day. Literally. He wouldn't even have to, and they would still do it. Yeah, but were they joking or were they actually like, oh my God? apex predators do not join Onpassive. Got him, Jelly. Got him.
One product at 1 or 4 products at 25. Numbers don't lie. This is fact. You had 135 customers paying $100 for a product, and the company, we don't know exactly what Ash is coming out with, but we know this: he's going to pay as much as he can, legally can. I know he will because his heart's bigger than his head.
We don't know.
I never said that before. So we get paid. Let's say you get paid 25% of 100. That's $25.
Yeah, that's worrisome.
Times
It's
135
true.
customers would give
For
you
sure.
$3,375 a month, which equals what? The $40,500 that you had when the day you retired. So you could live comfortably. Now, on top of that, you get whatever you get from retirement or Social Security or whatever. You'd be as good as you were.
But here's the thing. Like here with Social Security, disability, or any type of assistance, the point is, especially with like people that are on, here it's called Ontario Works Our Welfare, or even people who are on what's called the Ontario Disability Support Program, for example, if they work, they're allowed to make a certain amount of money every month. And then after that, 50% gets taken off of that check. And the same works with like SSI, retirement, any of the sort of like social assistances. It's just like disability likes to try to keep people working, even if they're disabled, and they'll offer them all types of support for it, right? And Ontario Works, their goal is always in getting people to go back to work. That's why they changed the name. It used to be called welfare. They called it Ontario Works as like an incentive to be like, Ontario, get back to fucking work and get off this, you know? That's what it's kind of supposed to be. So I'm not sure if the US in every state works the same, but I'm assuming that there's something similar there where, for example, you can't get like a disability check or an assistance check and collect the entire amount of, like Marty couldn't collect all of his SSI. If he started making like, let's say that he did get all of these customers and he's making thousands of dollars a month on Onpassive, he would have to claim that money with the disability place and let them know that he's making an income. Otherwise, it's considered like tax fraud and stuff as well, and frauding like the disability place. So you got to be really careful. Giving financial advice like in this sort of way, it's not good. All right. If you're not someone that is an accountant or like in that field of work, you shouldn't be out here talking money and finances anyway, I don't believe. Save things for the professionals. Okay. You're not a professional with finances, so just don't do it. But this sounds ridiculous. Like, it sounds ridiculous thinking that people are going to be signing up 135 customers to buy OConnect. Because remember, that would be like every single person. And Marty has a team. Chris, I'm sure, has a team. And I'm sure Mike Ellis has a team. But not everyone in this thing has a team. And they don't have a disclaimer going. It would be really smart if they did like a disclaimer, like how we do our little tickers at the bottom of the screen when they did this, where they put a disclaimer saying, this is not what the average person will typically be making in Onpassive. What you make depends on the work that you put into this and the time you put into this, blah, 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 blah. Right? There's a whole disclaimer that you can do. The FTC gives you examples. That would be probably the best way to go about doing that, because there is none of that. So, like, sure, Marty may have 135 people underneath him that are going to be buying OConnect. So he might be making this. Okay. But Joe Blow who just signed up right before they shut off being able to register back in June of 2022, who like has no team, is not going to make this, right? Like they'll be lucky if they get one person. Hi, Violet. Based on Marty's presentations, I do not believe he is in charge of the bills in the household. It's like, let's hope not, at least, right? Marty can't make more than $7,000 per year or he will lose his disability. Which, by the way, that's a very low number. It should be higher than that. Like, let's be real. Like, are you going to be able to really support your family on that? No. So in my opinion, and we have that issue here in Canada too, I think it should be higher before you like lose it. But yeah, usually there is a cap. And I believe in the States, it would also depend on your state. So I can't really give you much advice on that. And I am not in the US, so I don't know. I'm just basing it on here in Canada. In every province, they have their own version of it. And then they have their own like cap. They're all pretty much the same though, right? Like across the board, like there's not that much difference between provinces here, because here we have provinces and that's our states, if you will. And that's not what they think though. They think everyone is going to be rich doing next to nothing. And they seem to like really still think that everyone's signing up the second they go live with this. Like everyone's just going to be like, they're going to get 5 million people joining on the first day as soon as they go live. They're doing the viral thing again, right? They're doing this math as if Onpassive would actually go viral in that way. And it's just not going to happen. What is this could be done with 135? Yep, no, that's what it says. You're right. It says this could be done with 135 customers. Marty is very bad at grammar and he misspells a lot of really funny things. We have a lot of inside jokes due to Marty's misspellings. That's our whole shin in the light thing. My Onpassive friend admitted that he wouldn't buy OConnect himself just to use it, but he's convinced others will rush to buy it because Marty and Ash say so. And remember, we had that founder come on my channel to have a little back and forth argument with me because they like to get riled up a little bit and come argue me. And I'm a fun one to argue. So, but he was like, I have 100 people that were going to buy it. And when I was like, okay, but how many actually did? Even he admitted only 5 bought out of the 100 that he had like signed up under him. Only 5 had bought the OConnect. And I was like, nah, that even sounds high. Feel like he might have exaggerated a little bit, but even those numbers aren't great. You know? I don't know if Ash can get arrested before then. I guess it depends on how India handles their civil cases, because I can't really speak on that. I don't know. Maybe they do arrest people for civil suits there. I don't know. I've seen lots of people say they are going to buy any and all products the moment they are available. And that's a great thing to say. But when you think about it, maybe some of the people will do that, like the Martys and the Mike Ellises and the Gina Levas. But then who else is going to be able to? And will they even be able to? We don't know what they're going to cost yet. For all we know, OConnect could be $300 a month. Tracker is another $200 a month. Trim, they'll decide, will be $50 a month. And then before you know it, you know, with the other 50 products they want to have out there, you're looking at a bill of like $50,000 a month just to have these products. Like, you know, if they're all $100 a month, that's what we're getting into some real bad territory where most people are not going to afford that. And that's all in US. So like here for me in Canada, it costs me a bit more. I believe we have to pay an extra 30 cents for every dollar American right now. I haven't checked in like several weeks, by the way. So if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But the last I checked, it was about $1.30 for an American $1. So I then it becomes even more expensive. And then when we start looking at people in different places in India, South Africa, Asia, like where a lot of them had to borrow money for the $97. So even if they say it, it's like, yeah, let's see how many people would actually be able to. Joe says, my wife attended a Zoom meeting yesterday. Tell Deb we say hello. I downloaded the app on the tablet, plugged in the meeting number, and boom, baby. Also all free. Yes. Yeah, and do you know what, Joe? You don't even have to download the app. Oftentimes, you can do the meeting just in the browser. Maybe not on your phone, but if like you're ever caught on a computer for that, I think you can even do it right on the browser, so you can even skip that step. Super, super easy. That's why most people just kind of use Zoom. And it is free. You only have to pay if you're the one putting on meetings and you're having like a certain number of guests. They give you free meetings. Like, I think for free, you get like a few free meetings you can do with up to 100 guests or something, which is pretty decent. Like most people don't need more than that. And then it's like $20 a month if you were to put on like maybe one of those meetings a few times a week, you know, which that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. This isn't a civil case. It's definitely a criminal case. The SEC messed up declaring it a civil case. It's a civil case. It's a civil case. It isn't a criminal case, unfortunately. It can turn into one. But right now, lawsuits are civil, not criminal. And there could still be criminal charges in future. And if the SEC does find criminal activity that they could get him charged for, they most certainly will. Which, you know, that might still happen. Yeah, like right now, it's just a lawsuit, which is a civil lawsuit. But we're still in discovery. I have to still remind you guys, we're in discovery still. So this means they're still investigating. There's tons we don't know. Tons. And they're trying to get the new information because remember they filed August 2023. September 2023 is when OConnect came out. They took a bunch more money from people. The SEC is going to want to have that information in. Update what's gone on because it shows that he doesn't care. He's like still continuing the scam even after they've sued him. So, and then they're also trying to talk to the people in Dubai and Hyderabad. And that's just like a whole thing on its own. It's a big process. So hopefully it will go smoothly. Give Zoom the broom. Yeah, that was a thing.
Well, let's make it better. Now, and this will go, I don't care who you are. Numbers don't lie, like I said. Let's say
I don't care who you are.
you lived on $60,000 a year.
Well, that's close then.
To maintain that, you would have had to save or invested or whatever $1.5 million. Because if you take $1.5 million and you withdraw X amount a week times 52 weeks to get to that same level of $60,000, you would have had to have 1.5 million. Now, let's give you our company side.
Okay.
They're selling the product for $100 and you get 25%.
Okay, that's like if you're making that and you're like not spending. Like what?
One product. All this is going to change. I believe for the better, but I'm not going to get too crazy, right? So now you have 200 customers, one product, okay?
200.
And it pays you 200 customers paying $100.
It's written in front of you. How do you mess it up? Read it.
My mouse isn't mousing. Okay.
are
Product a
this.
month, it would make you 25% commission. You would have 5,000 a month.
Jesus.
5,000 a month, 60,000 a year. So you don't skip a beat. Now, this has nothing to do with inflation. It has nothing to do with healthcare. If something happens to you, God forbid. But what a rescue package to be able to do this. And I want to say something. You say, well, I don't have 200 customers.
Right?
Nobody does until they do. Here's the difference. Here's the gold mine. Here's the golden goose. Here's the magic wand. We are in a company. We are fortunate that we could buy targeted traffic, which is actually a product, and slowly build. And I mean, start rock bottom and work your way up. And eventually people come in, they're looking at it, they love it. Now, how does that happen? 98% of that is a product any good. You damn right it will be. Is it state of the art? Yes. Is it in high demand? Mike Ellis here had figured out a long time ago, if you look at the products that we know about, it's $1 trillion industry. So the money's there. We do not create wealth. We're going to move.
That's not what you guys do, though. What you do is you go, okay, we have AI in our products. They don't, by the way, but they claim they do, right? So they go, we have AI in our products. So then they look up the entire AI industry and what it is worth. And then they decide that that's what they'll be collecting. Okay. And then they look up the video conferencing industry, let's say, and they go, oh, we're going to also have an O-Connect. And they go, that's like $1 billion industry. Then they add them together. And then they go, that's what we're going to be doing with Onpassive. And it's like, no, that's not how you figure that out. Right? Apparently the $60,000 a year is tax-free and you're banking all of it. You don't have to pay bills. You're not eating. That's just apparently working with the government. He's going to stop all taxes. Him and Trump are going to hook up and they're going to stop all the taxes in the U.S. I'm sure Trump will just love him. God, could you imagine those two having a conversation, though? It would be pretty funny to watch. You got to admit that. I have a feeling, though, even Trump would think Ash is an idiot.
The wealth that's already there here. And you say, why would they come here if they can get it somewhere else? If it's above market value, you get more for your bang, and you can make a commission off of it. Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder could see, this is where I want to be. People are not in love with a company. They're in love with what they're getting for their money. And if you can win that, and you have the technology, and they find out there's no shenanigans where you get in at a certain price and then they play the game. Well, now that you're in, you could be the Queen of Sheba if you pay an extra $50 a month.
That's what this one does.
So having people come, we're not inventing the
wheel.
wheel.
Literally told people that all they had to do is join, and then you would have targeted traffic just come to them and they'd be rich. Then all of a sudden there was these AI products that they had to sell. Now it's all that, plus they have to buy targeted traffic. You've also been adding stuff along the way. And not only that, but now they have to buy every product that they want to make money off of as well. So although you say, oh, you're not going to have a whole bunch of a product in your garage, they're going to have a whole bunch of products they don't need on their damn computer. It's the same thing. And it's also illegal. It's illegal to say you have to buy the product in order to sell the product and make a commission. It's completely illegal. Not that you care about legalities, otherwise this entire stream wouldn't exist. But like, come on, man. Just come on.
We're just going to have the best damn wheel in the world. And people need a wheel. It's that simple. They're already looking for these things. Okay, but to do that, like I said, these people had to save or had to have invested $1.5 million. Now, the people are making 80 grand. Okay, they retire at 65. God blesses them and they live 25 more years. That'll be 90, right? You need to have $2 million packed up somewhere that you can live off of, where the withdrawals monthly equal at least $80,000 a year. This doesn't count if anything else happens. This doesn't count, like I said, if life throws a crap ball at you, okay? And it will. Life is, there's no guarantee. If there was, I would pick that package. I want to live blissful for 90 years. Doesn't happen that way. So we do what we can. Everybody wants to live financially free. Everybody. You look at Chris Johnson. He retired a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, young for retirement. But he worked 80 hours a week for 30 years. Do the math. Do the math. That's 12 years solid, working 7 days a week.
Man, I don't know. What was he making?
12 years solid.
What do you mean?
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So he didn't just get this for free. He sacrificed many things. Family, marriage, everything. Yeah, he can retire, but he took a toll. Guarantee it. Now we have something. We have the platform that we can eliminate. We can get where we want to get to that bottom line.
So Alp says, why is he saying there's no funny business with the prices? It's been 6 years and they have no prices, right? Plus, they were told all 40 to 60 products would be $250 because they were supposed to buy in and then just pay a fee every month to have access to all the products at the beginning. And now it's just Connect that's going to end up being that much money. Yeah, they don't think of these things. Right? It's changed several times. They keep adding stuff. And now it's not only that you're going to have to buy all of these products and they're going to be costing you more than $250, like I said. Then on top of all that, you got to also buy targeted traffic to be successful. And Lord knows what that's going to cost. And they're not subtracting any of the expenses during this.
Everybody knows that phrase because Mike said it. Get to that bottom line quicker. And when you get there, you can build it and build it with unlimited amount of income. Why? The beauty of the company is we're not going to get one item and max it out. Even if we're the best in the world. Once you're the best in the world, what are you going to bring in? Little by little by little by little. How about if you have 50 products? And how about if all of them are state of the art? Some of them are better than are out there, and some of them aren't even out there. Something completely new, and people love it. That's what we have running the ship. He does that. Why is he doing it for all of us? I don't know. Thank God. Sometimes I wonder why he would go through this mess, but he did. Point is, $2 million. You would need 268 people buying something in products for $100 a month.
Lord, usually MLMs will be like, you need 3 people, and then those 3 people need 3 people who need 3 people, and that's how they claim you'll get to this eventually. These guys go right for it. They're like, you're going to need 7,526 people under you in order for you to make $1 million. It's like, you realize that sounds impossible, and it kind of is. Joe says, I miss the simple old days of the 3x10 forced matrix. And why is Marty dumbfounded that Chris worked and got money and a pension, and that's bad? Marty's been working every day for 6 years, and he's one of the few that even got a few dollars in commissions. Yep. Hi, Mr. Level. Good to see you. Poor Marty. Infinity wealth, it is all about the products, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's all about saving humanity, too, and not about money. But by the way, don't worry. If you have 268 customers paying for a $100 product at least every month, you could make $2 million. Yep, in 25 years.
And that would give you 25%, which will come up to $6,625 a month, which is $80,400 a year. Numbers don't lie. Math doesn't lie. Now you just have a few more customers. By the way, cut that number in half, 268, cut it in half, and have it double the products. Same number. If the product's $100, you get 25% commission, double it. And you can lose your mind like I do, and Mike does, Chris does, and go, well, then what would it mean if you had 10 products? I'm not going there today because I want you to not veer off the road if you're listening on the radio or the phone.
Wow.
But here's another one. Here's what it says now. According to recent Vanguard study, the median retirement savings for Americans
Marty,
age 65 and older is.
What do you mean? Here's what it says now. The way he says that, he acts like he's using a real resource that he found on the internet, stating this stuff about Onpassive, instead of a fucking Microsoft Word document that he typed up his damn self. The way he says that, it's like, no, dude, that's not what it says. That's what you wrote in it. I don't know if these statistics are true. You wrote them here.
87,700. Now, all the figures I showed you, that's like peeing in the ocean. You might as well not have anything. Because if you take 87,700 divided by 12 months, divided by 25 years, you're getting a chicken, a goat, and an egg. I mean, you're getting nothing. That's just going to make you cry to realize what you really don't have. Worse than that, while the average is around 280, these figures fall significantly short of the 1 million, 2 million that I showed you above. They're nowhere near it. And guess what? Well, they're lower, so things will be low. Life doesn't care. You have to conquer this. And last time we talked about running off of your dream. Dreams don't.
Here's the thing, like, even if these numbers are true, and there was this recent Vanguard study, that doesn't have anything to do with Onpassive. They weren't looking at that and thinking of Onpassive when they did it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Marty is jealous of Chris. Marty wasted years and years of his life losing money, not even earning a pension. Marty sacrificed time for nothing. And why he still has a marriage is beyond me, right? Right? Marty definitely wants other people to put all their faith into the criminal act and feel spite against anyone else who is making it by in life with enough money to support themselves. Probably. Divide 6 years of no income through Onpassive and let that take care of humanity. Right? And all these conversations might be a tiny bit credible if the effing product actually still existed and then could be sold. Because here's the thing, even after they, let's say Ash has all this data, it's just about to go live any second now, the O Connect. He puts the O Connect live. Everyone's excited, except we still don't have a merchant. So once again, there's no way to purchase the product. And as I was having a discussion in the Discord the other night, the other thing is there's no teams in the Onpassive ecosystem, and the wallets are not set up to distribute the money based on a commission plan. Like, they are several steps behind on being ready to release these products to the public and then being able to sell them for even $1 commission. Yet here we are, you know? No payment processor, no functioning website, sign me up, right? And I don't know if people are going to be into, like, they better get a website back. I don't know if people are going to be like, oh, I have to actually sign up for the OES in order to take a look at what products you offer. That sounds iffy, right? Like, most people are going to be like, no, thank you. Devil's Advocate says, making money from Onpassive is like trying to divide by zero. I mean, see, the problem is that even in their income disclosure statement, they would kind of have to state, nobody has made any money from this as of right now. These are future alleged earnings that are based off of my imagination. Like, it's usually when you're doing like, this is how much you can make, it's because you're actually basing it off something. These guys are even making up like what the products are going to cost. They're also technically making up the commissions. Because yes, Ash stated last time that he was talking about commissions, that it would be 25%. And you're supposed to get 100% commission back on your very first sale of each product. But we don't know if that's what it is right now. The way things change in this company, it could be only 10% commission now. So we're really, really like making it up as we go along. You know, Ash has his own bank. Let that sink in, right? That's scary. That's scary. Yeah, wait. Wait until next week. Next week he'll do a whole Word document where he teaches us how to divide by 0. Maybe he'll bring the calculator up again.
Just happened. I talked to Mike about it today. And I don't want to blow up anybody's bubble. I've had many dreams. When I was younger, I dreamt I was with a 10, blonde, 5'8", 5'9".
In front of your
That
wife?
shit didn't happen. Okay? That didn't happen. I was fortunate I did meet my wife later on, but you know, everything, you know, a dream's a dream. You can have a dream and then you have to find a way to get it. And I'll tell you what, going to get it and the mechanics to get it are almost impossible. And you could say, you're full of crap, Marty. Look at the numbers I just showed you. That's reality. It is impossible. It's almost impossible. But what do we have? We have a platform that eliminates 98 of the mechanics to reach
No,
our
you
goal.
don't.
And some Oprah. Let's say Oprah, I mean more, okay? Anyway, lower retirement readiness. The Federal Reserve found that 1/4, yeah, this sounds like a really positive show, doesn't it? 1/4 of adults have no retirement savings, and only 40% of the household age 55 to 64 have saved more than $250,000. That is worth crying over.
Crying over?
But guess what? Guess what? Once again, if you're watching this, and I'm not talking about MLM, pie in the sky, and these stupid nursery rhymes, follow me and you'll be free in 90 days and set you free, make calls with 100 no's. I don't know about you, but that sucks. I don't want nothing to do with that. We have met a person.
Who are the gents from left to right? Well, from left to right, we have, I don't know why it messed up. Hold on. Why did it mess up like that? What are you doing, you two? What are you doing? All right, the gents from left to right. Did it mess up again? I don't know what's going on. All right, the first one
I'm
is
Mike Welsh, by the way.
The next one, you got Marty.
If that's a cult, call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
And then the other one is Chris.
Stop going there.
And they're all Onpassive people.
Let's say Oprah, I mean more, okay? Anyway, lower retirement readiness. The Federal Reserve found that 1/4, yeah, this sounds like a really positive show, doesn't it? 1/4 of adults have no retirement savings, and only 40% of the household age 55 to 64 have saved more than $250,000. That is worth crying over. But it's reality. But guess what? Guess what? Once again, if you're watching this, and I'm not talking about MLM, pie in the sky, and these stupid nursery rhymes, follow me and you'll be free in 90 days and set you free.
That's what
Make
you
calls
are.
with
Okay.
100 no's. I don't know about you, but that sucks. I don't want nothing to do with that. We have met a person that decided from inception of this company, I'm going to build something where everybody gets to play in the game. Everybody will score a home run. Everybody. But you have to do something. It's not talking about weightlifting. Ash is going to do 98%. Why? I don't know. Because he's just an unbelievable human being. We can do 2%. Because even if you were open to 2% and you don't have a way to get traffic, you fail. Best products in the world. You don't know how to get traffic, you are dead in the water. Ash took that thing that's missing all over the internet and is going to give it to us.
All right, that's all I could take of that. He goes on a little bit of a rant about it. You know, Marty, he goes on a little bit of a rant, but he very much is making illegal income claims in that stream, as you saw. A lot of, hey, if you have 300 customers under you, then this is what you're going to make. Which It sounds like a lot because it is a lot, and it's too much. So after he did his little Word document presentation, which he was at the end of it, he goes on a little rant for a little while, but we hear him rant enough. After that, the next day, he decided to really show us the math in real time. And I present to all of you Math with Marty. And I got so many messages about this. I was doing stuff around the house and people kept messaging me. I had it on in the background too, and it was so funny. People kept going, Queen, he has a fucking calculator. It was good fun. I love all of you. So let's see how that went for us.
If we could do that with everybody about everything, I'll give you an example. Let's say, I'm gonna share screen.
Oh.
Why? Because that's what I do.
Sorry. And by the way, this was clipped by Marty and Chris and put up separately in order, because they do their live stream every day. It's about an hour long. And as you can see, only about 20 minutes is the calculator. I have them sped up to 1.25 because none of us can take them in normal speed. Not one of us can do that. So we just watch them at 1.25 now. But it's hilarious because they basically made it very easy for me to now report them to the Federal Trade Commission for their illegal income claims. So if they would continue to clip just the illegal income claim part of their hour-long live stream for me and re-upload them in like video form the next day, that would be fucking fantastic. That would be great help. So keep doing that if you're going to keep doing illegal things. Thank you.
No, I'm going to share a screen, and here you see my calculator, right? Now, let's assume, I don't care who you are, and this goes for everybody, it's math. Now, remember, we'll probably have, at one point, one day, 50 products, okay? Some
right?
Products, let's say they are 25%. Could be more, could be a little less, doesn't matter. Numbers don't lie. I got to use something so I can explain, right? Let's say your mortgage is $1,500 a month. One. But I'm pushing the fake one.
Oh, no, here we go.
1, 5,
this is illegal.
0, 0. You know that you're going to make 25% commission on a $100 product. So let's say
we don't know,
and you want to know how many customers would it take at a $100 product at 25% commission to make it so it pays for my mortgage. Well, you just take the $1,500 and you divide that by 25 bucks. That's a customer. If it was $100 and you got 25% commission, 60 customers will pay for your mortgage every month.
That alone, that statement, 60 customers will pay for your mortgage every month. It just, that is one illegal income claim. It is tedious to report this because in every single 10-minute clip, they make several of them. Just one sentence like that is one illegal income claim. So in this 20-minute clip and in the last clip, which was about 11 to 12 minutes long, they made 30 illegal income claims. If the FTC was to come after Marty and Chris for these, okay, they would list all of those as a separate offense. It would be at 1 minute, 17 seconds, they said this one sentence. And then at 2 minutes, 35, they say this other sentence that's an illegal income claim. Every single one is one. So that's how annoying they have been. Okay.
61, you make more than that. 62, you make
That's
even
2.
more.
That's 3.
Now, that's one product, $100 product at 25% commission. let's say, and this isn't too far-fetched, Mr. Mubarak comes out and with another product. Now listen, it could be half as much. That's okay, whatever. But I got to use a number that's easy to mess with because old brain. Now imagine another product comes out, the same price, high demand, people love it. Well, now you could do it with 30 people.
Oh, 4.
You see what I mean? Or let's say you wanted that new car. Chris told me what new cars are. Obviously, I have been under a rock. But let's say it's a brand new pickup truck, something you were dreaming of. And let's say some crazy thing like your payment is, I can't believe I'm saying this, $800 a month, which I heard Chris said that could be possible. Well, if you got an $800 a month payment, you're running now. You want something nice for the first time in your life. You got $800 payment truck. You divide that by $25, which is 25% of 100. It equals 32 customers.
Another one.
32 customers would put your big banana butt inside a brand new truck if you were paying $800 a month. This is mind-blowing. This is mind-blowing. And by the way, the 32 people, they have been buying a product. They have been purchasing a product like what I'm talking about.
Who are these people?
Anyway, but they came here. Why? Let's add up all the reasons why would they come. One is superior product.
You keep saying that.
Disgustingly above market value. Low price point. And for anybody that wants to build a business online, you could be an affiliate and make a commission. So if products are out there now, and they are, you can go look them up. You can look up page builders, funnel builders, conferencing calls, e-learning.
That's not how you look that up.
E-learning is almost $1 trillion a year by itself. And all the ones I mentioned are at least $1 billion each.
Okay, but you've never had your O Academy. So why, sitting here today, if I was an O founder, and I don't even know what your O Academy is going to cost, why the hell am I going to go look up the e-learning industry? You see what I mean? They're like, oh, go look up the e-learning industry and how much it brings in. And that's automatically what our O Academy is going to do. That's just one of our products. No, that's not how this works. Stop the madness.
Just picture knowing this math, because it doesn't lie, numbers don't lie, what you could do. And you can, I don't care who you are.
See, the math doesn't lie. Like 800 divided by $25 or 25 equals 32. Okay? Like that doesn't lie. 800 divided by 25, 32. The lie is when you then tell people that they can get 32 customers and that's the money they'll be making with Onpassive. Especially when none of this has been done. Not even by one person selling one product. It's just, that's the lie. Like Violet says, the math doesn't lie, but the context is critical. That's where the lie is. So don't let them trick you when they keep saying the math doesn't lie, because although that's right, the math doesn't lie, they are still lying to you about the possibility of this. Like, there are not going to be 32 people gunning to buy these products off of you every single month. When I was in an MLM, it was hard for me to get my 3 loyal customers every month to continue buying. And that's the reality. And then you have to get 3 more. Every 3 months, you got to find 3 new people. And I had trouble doing that. Like, that's the actual reality of how it goes in an MLM. Not they have a product, the product goes live, and then all of a sudden you have 100 customers under you. That's not how it goes.
I don't care if you're a blockhead like me. I can actually go to this figure, look at what the percentage is, look at what the price is. If it's $50 and you get 25%, you're going to make $12.50. Half. I don't care what it is. $500 product, same thing. Numbers don't lie. It's just 5 times that. And this should go on and on and on. You could actually be cool. Hey, tell your wife or your husband, hey, we're going to be able to get that air Kessler for one, right? He's got this thing. He wants a bet. I don't know. Maybe it costs so much cash, right? Maybe it's a $30,000 car. Maybe it's a $50,000 car. And you put money aside. And what do? $100,000 car. I don't care. If you have the customers, you can do that.
Imagine being in Papua New Guinea or South Africa and watching this.
The math. Let's say this beautiful car, because Eric's got that dream so big that I can see it. You know what I mean? Let's say the car is a $70,000 car. No, nod your head, because like you could do those at more. More?
You're talking about, well, yeah, there's most pickup trucks that were fully loaded. You can.
Oh, no, the vet that Eric.
Oh, the bet is $70,000 to $150,000 easily.
All right, let's say 100,000 because Eric wants the best bet on the planet, right? I mean, he wants all the bells and whistles. You divide that by 25. Oh, I did something wrong. You have $100,000 car. He wants to pay cash, so it'll take a while. Divided by 25, 4,000 customers. Now, I want to tell you something. That's 4,000 customers in 1 month. So, you know, I mean, that could happen. I believe there's no limit. But if you divided that by 12, to be more realistic, 333 customers a month, and you save the money for a year.
Wow.
$100,000. Crazy. So it tells everybody.
Oh, but you'll be able to.
And once you get this math in your head, it's anybody can do this. Just figure out the percentage. You know, if you have even $1,000 product and it's 10%, well, 10% of 1,000 is what? It's 100. 20% is 200.
Wow.
25% would be 250. So if you had $1,000 product, you got paid 25%, you would make $250 on that sale.
Who's paying $1,000
every month? And you say, who's going to pay?
Are you going to pay $1,000 to use a product on the internet every month? I'm definitely not going to. And even if I was a millionaire, I probably wouldn't. That's just a ridiculous price. Like, all right, this is ridiculous.
$1,000 a month. Let me ask you a question.
$1,000.
I don't know what, and I'm going to find these numbers out too.
We're over here talking about how OConnect is too pricey at $125 a month, right? And then Marty comes out here with, just think if we have a product that's $1,000 a month.
You wanted to get a degree in engineering or whatever. And I don't know what it costs, $70,000 total, maybe?
See, and this
you could do the same courses on.
Again, their privileges showing. They're not taking into consideration most of the people that they preyed on with this scam. They went into poor areas on purpose. Places that don't have running water and they do not have data centers and internet access. They went there because they thought they could get them all to sign up if they promised them these things. Do you think that any of those people are going to be buying products for even $100 a month? Like, they're not thinking of who their audience is. You know, like it's like, you might want to think about that. There's possible and then there's probable. And there's an infinite amount of space between those two concepts. Exactly. Rich people don't get rich by buying useless, overpriced BS products. From all the things that will never happen, this will never happen the most. And like, if Ash ever makes a product $1,000, like, come on. Do you think Marty and Chris are going to be paying $1,000 a month for it? I doubt it. You are looking, though, at paying, because they're like, oh, the products will be $100 a month. So are you telling me that I'll have to buy 10 products out of the 50, which would then equal that? Like, this is what I mean. See how this isn't going to work?
Our company. It's not going to happen overnight, but these things, I believe, my personal opinion, that's where we're going, where you could do all this. You know why? Think about this. What is the chance that some poor young girl or young boy in India or Africa or Papua New Guinea or anywhere has the chance to go to the same college my daughter did, which was the College of New Jersey, which is a high-rated college? Never. It'll never happen. But
Why?
what if the courses were done by professors from that college or that level professors? That's mind-blowing. And what if you're in this business and you're sharing this business and you're building your business, purchasing targeted traffic. You're building every day as much as you can afford.
You're right. It's only people in the US that go to your US universities. People in other places, they never, ever are able to do that.
And still live and also making an income. And you're growing, getting bigger and bigger and getting bigger. And your little boy or your little girl is going to classes from one of the very products that you own. That's mind-blowing. That's mind-blowing. And this is why
you don't own
Mr.
it,
McFarland built this
Ash
company
does.
so that everybody, not because time and chance of where you happen to be born, that's it. No. He's draining the ocean. He's knocking walls down so that we can all connect. No, it's not going to happen
even in
overnight.
government.
That's why I say, don't sell a product. And I'm
We're not
saying this to
talking
people that
about
are
a
not in this company.
politician.
Sell who we are. Because if you can sell the care, the love, and inviting people, and they believe that you care, billions will come into this company. My opinion. Because I'm telling you, when you feel this good about each other, and I've got friends everywhere, absolutely every continent on the planet, and we didn't sell one thing yet. The power of the company is the people.
Yeah,
We are
that's
so
creepy,
fortunate,
huh?
right? Because
So
the
it makes
cake
it a
that's
cult,
being made
Marty.
called this company, right? Whatever it is, we only have to do 2%. The hard work, the millions being spent, the traveling around trying to build a dream team that can actually carry a dream for millions of people. That's not going to happen easy. But we have, through the grace of God, a man and a family that is sacrificing everything so that we can do that. He found his why. He found his why.
Oh, did he
And we're
ever?
here. And I know some of us are crying, oh, when's this going to happen? Listen.
He is so greedy that $108 million wasn't enough for him. He wants more of your money.
It happened in a week. It would last a week. You got to build a foundation. It has to be a rock. It has to be able to handle.
So then what was all the talk last year about how you were all ready? What was that about? Are you admitting then that you weren't? Like, build a foundation. 6 years. This thing's been going since 2018.
Different languages, different customs, different laws, everywhere around the world, in order to be as fair as we can, so that when I make my
And it wasn't enough.
my first customer at $25, so does that little girl, little boy in Africa, their parents. And when they see it, for me, I'm going to go, wow, that's going to help. 90% of the people in the world are going to cry. 90% of the people are going to have a tear running down their face when they see, oh my gosh, I just made $25 US. No joke. It's reality. What does this go back to? And I'm going to say this again. This goes back to numbers don't lie. And Ash has built a company.
You don't, okay, numbers don't lie. 0 products. 0 sales. Your company is worth 0. That's what it's worth. In fact, your company would probably actually be considered at being minus $108 million because you're being sued for that amount. You're in the minuses before one of you even make a cent. But Ash Mufarashar pocketed $108 million. Like, literally, do you not understand that?
that is non-biased. It doesn't care who you are. It does not care. If you're in and you own it, you can make a commission from it every time it's sold. But let's not do
You don't own it. You are not a stockholder of a stock of Onpassive. You're not the founder here. They just called you OFounders to make you think that you do. You don't own a thing. Okay? You don't own a thing. Ash threatens to take it away all the time when he gets upset. If you show the back office on a live stream, he says that he'll delete you from it. What do you own? Obviously, he's the owner. MLM companies are worse than big corporate companies because big corporate companies, they'll at least hire their employees and give them salaries or hourly wages. MLM companies are companies that want to run a business and sell products and make money, but they don't want to pay anything out. They don't want to pay for marketing, and they want to hire as little people as possible to run the shit. They don't want to pay for people to do sales or marketing or any of that for them. So they trick the public into working for peanuts. You're not even making 1 cent an hour when you're working for an MLM in most cases, but you're willing to sit there on your phone for 7 hours a day to do the work as long as they tell you that one day you'll be a fucking millionaire. They've tricked you, America. So don't fall for it. Tell them no. I'm not going to do your work for free. Hire me. Agent Shilbot says recording and distributing illegal income claims without a company under about a company under investigation by the SEC while showing your face and real name is wild. Who does that? Right? Because here's the thing. If you get in trouble for these illegal income claims, do you know what's going to happen? Onpassive and Ash is going to get a letter about it. That's going to basically say you have one of two choices. You kick these people out, or we come after you for their illegal income claims. Are you sure, Marty and Chris, that Ash will say, no, sue me for all this instead? Are you 100% sure? Because Ash doesn't have a compliance team. And nowhere in the OES does he tell people not to make illegal income claims. And if they are making claims, how to do it responsibly. So he's going to get in trouble first. And in order for him to get out of trouble, he's going to have to prove to the FTC that he does whatever he can to stop you guys from doing this. Like I said, do you think that he's going to say, yeah, I'll take on a second lawsuit? Or do you think he's going to say, I've told these guys not to do this 1,000,000 times and they keep doing it? I'm not responsible. I'll boot them out of our company right now and you sue the two of them. And then, Chris, on your retirement and Marty, on your disability, are you going to be able to pay for lawyers to take on the Federal Trade Commission lawsuit? Do you think Ash is going to dip into the cryptocurrency that he has to help you pay for it? No, he'll wash his hands of you so that he can continue on. Like, you don't seem to understand this. Like, do you have thousands of dollars hidden away? Because you're making these illegal income claims and you know you have consumer advocates watching you. and you know that the company's being sued by the SEC, you really have to start thinking, are you willing to put your family on the line for Mr. Ash Mufareh? And is he really willing to put his family on the line for you? Because he's already trying to get out of this lawsuit. He doesn't want to be getting sued for $108 million. He tried to have it dismissed. So that tells me that no, he's not willing. He won't take the fall for you. Ash will be like, Marty, who? Exactly.
Crazy stuff. Well, how much am I going to make? I've been in 4 years. Listen, for the last 5 years, 6 years, 6.5 since this company's been thought of. That was thought of way before that. But the initial spark, 6.5 years ago, John Smith was living. 6.5 years later, he's still living. Many people did not take this journey. In fact, we're probably 0.1%, if not less, of the whole world that even knows we're here. Their journey starts the day they see something for sale in this magnificent company, and they go, I'm going to give that a try. Light the spark. What do? 2%. I don't even think it's that much. Push 2. Okay, we can do 2. Share what we are. Don't try to be a marketer. You're not. Most of us aren't. And by the way, we don't have to be. They're going to see that things have changed in your life. Are bad things happening to me right now? Yes.
So your thought is that it will be attraction marketing. Like these people will become millionaires selling their Onpassive products, and then everyone in their life will see them becoming millionaires and go, oh, I want to be a millionaire too. But how are they going to see all of that if they're never like online showing people? You mean just the people in their real life? Like, what do you mean?
No. Guaranteed more than you know. But you know what? I don't have any time to focus on what's happening now. I'm too busy looking at where we're going.
Well, maybe you should take care of stuff
energy in me looking at tomorrow and trying to, and I spend, and this is nothing to do with
like, don't stop paying your bills because you think that Onpassive is about to make you a millionaire.
I'm bragging, I'm just telling you.
And see, this person, Jerry Nix, comes on and says, you know what is mind-blowing to me is 12.5 million people requested OES in 6 hours, like Ash said. That is 20 to 25 every second. Of course, Onpassive is mind-blowing. Awesome. And it's like, we already talked about how that's not what that means. And Marty and Chris apparently came out here and tried to stop people from spreading this misinformation. But now here they are showing this misinformation again on their screens. So now people think that there's 12.5 million people in Onpassive again. Like, why? Why? It's like, even when you do correct the misinformation that you fucking spread, you just turn around a week later and spread it some more. Like, what do you mean? You know? They don't know anything but keep giving spam information about Onpassive if Ash don't know. Yeah, Ash will find out, though. I told you already, Marty, shut up and tell Mr. Ash to pay us our money. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I couldn't be in this company knowing that it owes at least 500 people wages for 8 months. Like, I just couldn't. And if I was talking to Ash personally like they do, I would most certainly be asking him if he sorted all that out. I would definitely want to know that information before I go and put my trust and faith into this company anymore. You know? That's what a normal person would do. That happened 45 days ago, Jerry. How is the website working now? Do you know what? It probably was about, that was early. That was the very first message. So it would have been, you're about right. It would have been right on the 4th of October that it was left. But see, like, this is what I mean. Like, they had this whole thing about it where they claimed, oh, yeah, guys, it's not 12.5 million people. It's just that many clicks. They still kind of explained it wrong, but at least it was better than everyone thinking that there was 12.5 million people, right? We got a little bit fixed. So it's like, why would you then show this? Because, then people are going to read that. And now they're thinking, oh, there's 12.5 million people in Onpassive. When really they claim there's 1.4 million. And I think that number is very exaggerated.
I spend a lot of time on how can I take what's going through this coconut and make it come out of here and design it where everybody could understand it. It's hard to do.
Because you're insane?
Because you could talk one way. I mean, if a professor in some other language came out and started talking, I wouldn't know what he's talking about. But these numbers and what I'm saying is relatable, I believe, to anybody in the world. Now, there's a translation issue, but I would highly recommend, and I know people, you want them just to come to your channel. Listen to me. I've got 83,000 subscribers, and I'm going to tell you how I personally feel about that. Nothing. It's nothing. I'm glad I have it. But because I'm thinking where we're going, 83,000 is a joke.
It's nothing to you? I thought they were all your family. And you loved every single one of them like they were your sister or your brother. And Marty, do you actually think that all of those people are underneath you in this thing? I'm just wondering. Because that would be hilarious if you're basing your math and your own personal numbers on how many subscribers you have.
Now, when I hit 500,000, I'm going to go, oh, that's pretty good. You go, you're not going to hit 500,000. Yes, I am. Will I do it alone? No. But I'm in Onpassive. I'm in this company. I'm on a platform that will change the world.
Not really.
I just believe we all got to put on those glasses. Get a hold of Gina Leva. She's got these rose-colored glasses. Grab them. She's already there mentally.
Why? So that I can give up all of my critical thinking skills? Have just blind faith in this Ash Mufara jackass that hasn't been able to accomplish one thing by the time he said he would? Why the heck would I do that? That would be silly. That was such a dick thing of Marty to say, right? Counting unpaid leads is good money, I guess.
Stop focusing on today. Did you know we started this meeting 24 minutes ago? You'll never get those minutes back. Never.
Wow.
And whatever happened then, it already happened. Let's look at tomorrow. And you say, well, maybe I may not be here tomorrow. So what? If you're not, okay. If you live right, you're going to a better place anyway. But my point is, think about where we're going and think about what's being built for us. You know what's being built for us? When I do that calculator, that's what's being built for us.
Here's the thing, Marty. You told people that this was going to change their generational wealth. And right now, the website and the OES is really something that a lot of people can't trust. So if there are people that are ill and they're near the end of their life right now, I could not blame them for being extremely worried about how this is going to go. Like, what if I do pass away tomorrow? How is my family going to then take over my account and ensure that they get the fruits of my labor in this thing for the last 6 years? Right? Because to these people, this whole thing could crash again tomorrow. Like, there is no guarantee with this. There's not even like any security with it. So you're kind of an asshole to be all like, oh, well, who cares if you pass away tomorrow? This is still coming, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they want to make sure them and their families get it. And right now, there is no way for that to like happen for sure. Right? Like, come on, man. Queen, no one gets to log in consistently with Onpassive. And that's the thing. So it's like, I can't blame people for being worried about that, especially if they're near the end of their life. That's when you really do start worrying about your family and their future and how that's all going to go. And if this was your plan, because for the last several years you've been promised that this would work by now, of course you're going to be a little bit skeptical at the moment. This is the weirdest motivational speaking I've ever heard, right? Yeah, it's more like generational poverty.
The potential of I can add up what I want. It mathematically can happen to everybody in this company, everybody in the world. So if you're watching this and you're thinking, well, I don't know anything about marketing, thank God, come open arms. I'm glad you don't. I'm glad, because I want to tell you something. 9 out of 10 people that tell me they know marketing, they know nothing. Not putting them down, it's just fact. I had a guy tell me all the way to flight to France. Don't worry, I took 4 years in French. I know French. I know French. Call me Pierre, okay? First freaking place we went, he's talking, and the guy looked at him like freaking Lassie. Like, what the freak are you saying? And now all of a sudden I'm going.
You realize not every guy in France is named Pierre, right? Right. Take offense to this.
I thought you knew French. Well, that's how I said it in high school. That's what I'm saying. We're going to have something that bridges the gap where there's nothing special. There's nothing like, because of my skills or John's skills or Fred's skills or Mary and Louise, because they spent time learning how to do something that 98% of the people don't know.
What a boring fucking world. What a boring world where your talents and your skills mean nothing. And everyone just gets the same amount of shit. So there's no point in learning anything. There's no point in taking up a hobby at all. There's just no fucking point. What a shitty world that you have planned for our future. I hate that. I want to live in a world where, you know, I can't just go and do brain surgery on someone. You need to go to school and learn how to be a brain surgeon and get the appropriate skills and education in order to do that. And no offense, Marty, but someone of your intelligence level couldn't do that. So we need a world where people, unfortunately, we need a world where people have different levels of intelligence, different levels of skill sets, and different skill sets. It would be such a boring world if everyone was just the same and then nothing ever mattered. But I guess that's the world Onpassive wants.
I said, I'm not doing that. I'm going to give everybody the skills. The skills are going to be built into this business. Great. The skills are going to be built into this business.
Right, Angel?
And all we have to do is 2%. It's like I just pooped myself. That's all scared me.
Like, not fun at all.
Anyway, you could do.
Very dangerous.
Yep, it smells. I'm just kidding. I didn't. Let me think of something else. Okay.
He's not kidding.
Let's say your total bills
So.
are 20. No, we're going to go crazy. But let's say your total bills are $3,000 a month. Okay. Sometimes I look at my bills, I look at my pay. They don't mathematically work, but my calculator is God, because he will fudge the numbers for me. But anyway, so let's say your bills are $3,000 a month. How many customers do you need buying a $100 product, getting 25% commission, which is $25, to be able to break even, so that the money you make is now all yours? I'll just divide 3,000 by 25.
Okay, so wait, based by the way that Marty and Chris think, Ash Mufara equal God. Calculator equal God. Therefore, Ash Mufara equal calculator?
Equals 120 customers, and you are free. Now you still have to pay, but what you did and how you shared this business.
Here's the other thing. Do you not realize what having 120 customers in an MLM would entail? Just think about that. They're your customers, apparently, and not Onpassive customers. So every time that they have a question, they come to you. Oh, yeah. Every time that something doesn't work in Onpassive, they're going to be writing you about it because they bought this off you. If you have 120 customers like that, you ain't eating, you ain't sleeping, you ain't spending any time with your family. You're going to be working around the clock. All right? When I used to do lawn care, I'd have maybe 30 to 40 customers in the summer, and it would drive me insane. People would be calling me when I was at home on the weekend to ask me shit. And I would have to answer the phone and treat them like a customer, like I was at work. It was exhausting. And you're going to be doing that with 120 people? That's the thing. They go, oh, all you need is this many customers. Yeah, that's if you don't give a fuck about your customers. But here's the thing. Do you think then they're going to stay for the next month? Probably not. You're not thinking about the work that it would take to have that 120 customers every month. Is it worth it? That's the thing you have to ask yourself. You know?
By the way, you have to be a marketer.
And I made hourly and commissions whenever I worked sales. And I would have never wanted 120 customers. That would have been fucking insane.
120 people. You do not. It's some of you have 120 people. But my point is, we don't know the bonuses. We don't know anything. This is basic. This is going by what Mr. Mufara did originally when we tried, when we went the first time, September 2023, September 1st. And we know all that fiasco. And we know why that happened. But anyway, that's what you need. No more, no less. You double that, you're getting an extra $3,000 a month just to do whatever you want.
Or
build ahead, put some away, buy, help your friends. Because what we really want to do, and this is what I want to do, and I'm sure all of us are thinking the same thing. Let's say your total bills a month of $3,000 times 12, $36,000 a year are your bills. Now let's think of eventually a large chunk of those bills are going to disappear. Why? You paid off your house. So that's going to knock down 1,500 times whatever. I mean, it could drop it in half. You're always going to have food. You're always going to have gas bill. You're always going to have electric. That's okay, but you drop it way down. Well, let's assume that
pay your
stays
property
there.
tax.
36 grand a year paying just for necessities, things you have. Now,
Just
if
listen to
you
Marty.
have 36,000 at 100, and you had 120 customers, you're gonna all that's gonna be wiped away. So you have a clean slate. Anything above that, now you still have an income, whatever that income is, not counting this company yet, because this company's income wiped out your bills. Anything above that, you're paying even more. And that's where the cool stuff comes in. Now you've got 240 customers. So $36,000 a year is now paying off stuff so that it drops. And when I walk in the store,
Yeah, but it's not going to matter because if you're getting $3,000 a month, okay, your products are then $1,000 a month. So are you subtracting that? No.
where blessing people starts to come in, not just from prayer, but from action. I walk in a store, I see that lady digging through her purse, looking for money she knows she don't have. It's the most heart-wrenching thing. And there's many things. And you go,
Wow.
I want to help her. But while you're digging through your wallet, it's got the same thing as her purse does. Nothing. So when you're able to do it and walk up and say, and without embarrassing her, reach over to the cashier and say, I got this.
Some poor lady was at the store the other day at the Walmart and she's digging through her purse and she keeps looking over and she's like, who's this fucking like 500-pound beast guy that's just staring at me the whole time? Like, doesn't he see I'm looking for my fucking wallet in my purse? I hope he doesn't try to rob me. And it's just Marty leaning over her, hovering over her, wishing he could help, apparently.
And just pat her on the back.
He gets out his wallet. She starts running away because she's horrified of what he's about to do.
But it's okay. God bless you. Let her walk off. Man. I know there's big things we can all do to.
Poor lady's at the cash register, right? Guy tells her how much it's going to cost. So she starts looking through her purse because she's about to pay it. And then Marty comes up and pays it for her. And she's like, wow, what? I'm a woman? You don't think I can pay for this myself?
Together collectively. But you know what? There's no shortage of blessing people. Everywhere I go, somebody needs something desperately. Everyone. Now imagine getting debt free, being in a business where your customers have doubled, where the products, there's 10 products, and now you're living where you want. You got the vehicle that you want. And
there's
now
10, yeah.
You are stacking the cool with blessing other people.
Well, yeah, there's 10 products. Each of them is $100 a month. And then you have to buy each of them to sell it. Plus you have to buy a bunch of traffic. So at the end, you'll hardly be making any money. Or worse, she'll be terrified he expects her to pay him back in other ways. And see, that's another thing, right? You go, why are you doing this for me right now? What do you want in return? It's like there was a situation years ago where my ex-boyfriend went to go and help this old lady that was trying to open something, and she was like struggling to get it open. So he just like kind of walked over there, took it from her, and opened it. And she gave him this fucking look like, how dare you? And then she goes, I would have really liked to have done that on my own. And it's like, not everyone who looks like they're struggling actually wants your help. You know what I mean? Like that old lady, maybe she didn't want my ex to go and open it. She was opening it. She wanted to do it on her own. For all we know, this is the first time she's ever struggled with it. She doesn't want to face the fact that maybe she can't open it yet. You know what I mean? When you're getting older, like, my hair's thinning. I don't want to face that fact, you know? So I can relate to being like, no, I'm going to open this. And it had me thinking afterwards. I was like, wow, like not everyone who looks like they need help necessarily want help. It would have been a lot better had my ex walked up to her and been like, do you want me to help you with that? And let her answer before he just decided that he would go and open this for her. You know what I mean? It's like situations like that, you got to be kind of careful. As a woman, generally speaking, if a man helps you unprompted, they are 98% of the time strings attached. Yeah. Sadly, not all men, of course, but most of them. I never let men buy me drinks at the bar when I was younger. Never. Guys would come up, they'd be like, can I buy you a drink? I'd be like, no, I'll get my own drink, thank you. And people used to think I was rude. No, I'm not rude. I just know that if I say yes to you buying me a drink, you're going to expect something after that from me. And I'm not, we're not getting into a contractual agreement right now with this drink. Okay? It's just not happening. I would never jump in to help anyone. I would offer first. Exactly. My ex was kind of a narc, so he thought he was the best at everything. He could do everything great, and he should help everyone with everything. So, he just goes over there and like grabs it. And I'm thinking in my head, oh my God, no, don't do that. But it was like, well, there it goes. It plays out, It was also a food item. Don't do that. People don't want you touching their fucking food, okay? That's always appreciated. I'm the same way. I'll offer to help first. Yeah, always ask. Always say, hey, do you need a hand with that? And make it look like when you're asking that you're not like all gung-ho to do it. You're kind of like off-put, like, I'll go if you need me to, Just be careful. Can you buy me a drink then, queen? Yeah, I have the guys come up. Can I buy you a drink? No, I'll buy my own. Oh, in that case, can you buy me one then? I forgot my wallet.
And I mean,
and Marty comes up.
everywhere. Then we get together and we're all doing better. And we say, okay, look, this happened. We want one of our brothers and sisters come from Africa and say, we're going to drill a well, not just a well. We're going to drill the well that runs off of solar, and we're going to hire people to run the well. I mean, it's not tomorrow. And I really believe this can happen, but you start somewhere. And when you believe, one thing, we don't have to believe in numbers. They don't lie. This is fact. And is there more than this? There could be. Remember that.
Look, careful how many times you say the word believe, all right? We should still have some time before we get Mariah Carey singing out here.
Could be. And none of these numbers stay the same. Yes, people might stop buying O-Connect, or people might stop. That's okay. But if here's what I believe. If somebody made the decision that I no longer want that, it will not be because somebody made a better one. That's powerful. They're not going to leave here, I'm going because XYZ made a better one. That crap ain't going to happen. Or I'm leaving here because I can find one that's as good but cheaper. That ain't going to fly in this company. It's not. And if it did, they'll find a way to make it even cheaper.
Oh, yeah?
I believe that. We have proof. Ash has been that way, walked that way, lived that way since we've known him.
What are you talking about?
So any number. I mean, if anybody brought up anything, this is how things will work for everybody.
Ash told you all that he didn't need to make a cent off this, and every dollar he made in this company, with this company, would go back to you. He didn't need it. He was going to distribute the wealth back to all of you. And he made $108 million. And you're one of his top people, Marty. Technically, he should have handed you $1 million. You'd be a millionaire right now. But he's greedy. So he didn't do that. And you're sitting here like a chump, still promoting this thing for him.
So I'm going to stop sharing my screen and let Chris talk for a bit. But I just wanted to.
Man, I was just chilling, relaxing.
Yeah, no, I can't take that. We're not doing any of that. So the last one that I want to look at actually piqued my interest because of this. And it is their live stream from yesterday. From yesterday. At this point, a better one would be a company with one working product. Any of the MLMs are better than Onpassive. I've had to say that before. And it hurts my soul because I hate saying that MLMs are better than each other because they're all the same and they all suck equally. But at the same time, I've had to kind of be like, listen, we thought other MLMs sucked because they had products and were barely making money. But this one really sucks. Because it has nothing and they're not doing anything, you know? Ash is a scammer. Stop going there.
Stop going there.
Stop it.
Stop going there.
You got to quit it, Marty. Quit it.
Quit.
Quit it. Okay? Quit the illegal income claims. Alrighty? Just don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, so there is this post of Chris's. All right, I follow him. Follow Chris on Facebook. All right, so he made this post, and I thought I lost my effing mind because I watched some of this video, and as you can see, it's called "Things Are Happening." Message from Mr. Ash. And according to this girl, allegedly, Marty and Chris told us a message from Ash Mufara in yesterday's live stream. And he's delivered a very important message to update us. And I'm very confused because I watched it again in the background yesterday. And although, yes, there's illegal income claims and we get out the fucking calculator again, for some reason, I don't ever remember them delivering a message from Mr. Ash. But I mean, they must have, because here's Chris Johnson sharing this video from this girl. Like, yes, make sure you watch this video of hers with English captions in order to get the message from Ash. So I think that we should go and watch their live stream from yesterday, which, as you can see, is entitled live stream. You know, in case you didn't know. Marty and Chris sharing the dream. Okay? Because I need to get this big message that Ash left for us. And I think so do you guys, right? I mean, we want to know what Ash says. You know? Yes, please do limit the emojis. It was brief. I think it involved a boom emoji. I thought we were supposed to only listen to Ash himself, not the dream team, right? Right? I thought they were going to stop giving us updates and doing things like this, but if they stop that, they have nothing. So weird to hear about income about Onpassive that has been around all these years. Yeah, Onpassive has been around for 6 years, and we're just now hearing about the income that you're going to be making. And no one has made a cent. Not 1 cent. So let's get right into it. We're going to...
November. My gosh, I can't. As soon as I figure out what month it is, it's another month. So anyway, pretty cool weekend.
Really?
I'm going to start off with Chris. He's got some house things to do where he wants to chat with everybody first. Pretty important stuff. Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm trying to put my volume
You
up.
know I love doing the birthdays and the prayers. So real quick, got a lot of birthdays today. Mimi Van Don't, happy birthday. Bobby Ward, happy birthday. Naib Van Vaich, happy birthday. Erica Pep, happy birthday. Ray Agravali, happy birthday. Mamadou Rahman Mitu, happy birthday. Elizabeth Tandio, happy birthday. Zobar Electra Trucy, happy birthday. Passy Numera, happy birthday. Bill Ware, that was an easy one. Happy birthday. Rihanna Torres, happy birthday. And Debbie Peck, I worked with her for years. Happy birthday to you. Almost 12 midnight last night. We get some, I posted urgent prayers. Say a prayer for Gemma's husband, Paul, was rushed into the hospital right around 11:30, quarter to 12 at night, my time. I have not gotten an update, so keep saying prayers for her. Peter Rogers is having a surgery today. Peter, we're praying for you. God's got this. Don't you worry. Of course, Robin Noble and her family, a lot of things going on, and just pray for strength and wisdom and love and peace and happiness in that family. I did get a reply back from Mr. Rob Gorman. He has completed his therapy, and now they're waiting on some more results, but he seems to be doing really good. So make sure you're praying for Rob.
Absolutely.
And Cindy Hopkins, she is back home after emergency surgery. She's been going through a lot too. Make sure you reach out and say some prayers for her. And anyone else, guys, there's a lot of people out there. Chloe, Red and Jane's mom.
And then remember, if you don't make it through, like Marty says, oh, fucking well.
Brain tumors, just keep praying. I don't want to talk for 30 years on here, but prayer is important. You all know that. Now, what we're going to do today, I brought up yesterday about send me some of your bills. I had quite a few people send me stuff. And what we're going to do, no names, we're going to break it down. Marty's going to pull up his handy dandy notebook or calendar.
Whoa. Hold up. You had people send in their bills to you? You told people to send in their bills. Oh my God. And these people don't know how to blur out their personal information and edit that out when they send it in. We just had like a bunch of people just send their billing information over the internet to Marty and Chris when they have no clue about internet security. I think my fucking head just exploded. And now they're going to be like specific illegal income claims. That sucks. That's not good. Right? It just gets worse as we go along.
Magic calculator.
We're going to break down some of people's, crazy vacations, house payments, utilities. Marty will break it down right in front of you. I will not name names. And we're going to try to break it down a little each day if you want. Please keep setting the shine the light.
Yes, they're sending bills in to find out how many customers they needed on passive to pay the bills. And I'm just like, oh my God. This is going to be awful. It's going to be bad. I'm very worried about how this was done and how they were sent in. Like, did they just email bills? You got to be careful with doing that. Thank you, Jelly, for the $2 playing with my calculator. I'm just having an aneurysm right now because I'm just like, wow. So now they're like specific illegal income claims, personal illegal income claims. Wonderful.
Videos in, those are doing phenomenal. And remember to like, subscribe, and smash that thumb.
I
Share
want to
this out.
something.
The more people we talk to
I want
on
to
YouTube, the more people that's going to come in through Onpassive. They'll be looking at shine your lights and all that stuff. So don't forget that. Okay, Marty DeGarmo. My first one is, hold on, I dropped my computer. Good morning, brother. I love you.
Oh my God, we're going to go.
And listen, everybody, this is just to put a perspective of what, you know, all the whole time I've been in business online, you would hear, you're going to make this, you're going to make that. We wanted to break it down. The reason we do this, break it down for fun, but also it makes it easier to do a goal. Let's say, I want to be able to, and you could do this as you're building your business. Say, I want to get enough sales in my business to pay my electric. Because whatever you pay, that takes that money and gives it frees it up for you to do whatever you want. So go ahead, Chris.
Before we start, no. Marty has an update.
Oh yeah.
You know what's going on. Go ahead, Marty.
Okay. I myself and Chris were chatting with Ash. He's very excited, guys. I just want to tell you. And his thing was that things are happening, and be cool, be happy. It's not months and months away. I know there's some people getting upset. He did say, look, it's going to happen. You are going to be impressed. Everyone is. We're finally heading the direction we should be. And we'll be very excited to know that when we come back, we're going to come back so strong. And we got such a strong wind behind us with the new team. He sees what's going on in our business with all of you. He loves the wind beneath his wings. And we're about to rock and roll. Everybody, here's another thing you need to know. This was brought up because we asked for you if we get when we get a chance. It's not like we're chatting to him all the time.
Like, didn't he say that like a month ago? Last time we saw him, like a year ago, 2 years ago. Check out the Mafara Marathon if you want to hear all of the broken promises over the last 4 years.
And Chris said
not all of them, just a collection of many.
What about doing the profiles? And here's exactly what I said. We know right away. He answered Chris right away. No. We know. He goes, here's the thing. We didn't click that switch yet. And here's the reason why. And we were given the authority to be able to say this. Okay, I wouldn't be saying that.
Okay.
He said you'll be able to. He said in order for us to click that switch, we need to have support there to work with you if you have any issues. We're focusing on something else right now. We know that when we click the switch, it'll only take a week or a little over a week and we'll be done with it. So it wasn't like he needed to do it real quick, or the longer he takes, the longer it's going to take to go into phase 2. That's not the case. He just knows when he clicks it, he wants to be able to focus a support team on it. So we're going, I can't do this, I can do this, that's done, this done, this done, wham.
But I thought that he had all these different departments. Imagine hiring a bunch of technicians to only work on one project at a time. Yeah, no, that's definitely how you're supposed to run your company.
And we're all done with our stuff. We can all log in. Now he goes click, boom, bang, and we're going up the up ramp into the new and improved platform that we're going to be impressed with. Okay, so he just knows that the time doesn't take that much. He didn't want to click the switch, and we have a couple issues. He wants to be able to make sure, click, there's people there to take care of us if there are some issues, so that we can streamline it. Like he said, look, a week, maybe a little over, we'll be done with all that. So don't worry about it. It wasn't forgot. It's just they're constantly reevaluating the best way to do it. They calculate this isn't a big deal. They don't want us to do it and not be able to get it going, because that's more frustrating. When the switch is clicked, we're going to do it and it'll be fixed, and somebody will be there 24/7 to move us down the road. So that's exactly why he said what he said. And I'm really stoked over, because Chris asked him. He was probably going to tell us anyway, but that's what he told us to say. So cool. So we're good.
I asked this. This is what I asked.
And you didn't write it down better? Because that was a blubbering mess.
Majority of my phone calls and messages I get are from India. And what I get is, Chris, is this true? Is this true? I have the same answer. If Ash has not said it or updated it, then don't believe it. I ask all Indian YouTube channels to put this out. I noticed you've been putting this out in Hindi. We both love that. We want to get the message across to India, because right now India seems a little stressed. And basically what Marty just said, you won't think about the stress when all this goes through.
When this happens, a couple months.
India is stressed right now because Honest Critic has been killing it. And he recently showed them all the leaked Muhammad Kamal and Ash Mufarah calls that I've uploaded on my channel. And so they know that you don't have your team in Dubai and you're not in the Burj Khalifa. And Muhammad Kamal let all those people go at the end of August and said that he doesn't have anything to do with Ash and Onpassive anymore. So they're wondering what the hell's going on. But my whole thing is, how do I know that you actually did talk to Ash and he told you to tell us that? Why wouldn't you have recorded part of this conversation and released it? Or had him call when you were on the webinar? I'm not supposed to listen to you. I'm supposed to only listen to Ash. But anyone could say, I could come on here and say, I spoke to Mr. Ash Mufarah yesterday. He said, fuck these people. I already got over $108 million from them. I'm going to keep all this O-Connect money. We're never launching this thing, and they can all go fuck off eventually. I hope Marty and Chris waste more of their time every day trying to promote this. Does it mean that I actually had the conversation with him? No. Just like I can also take out my calculator. And I can go, oh, if you subscribe to my channel, you could make $1 million a month. Times 12, that's $12 million a year. And does it mean that that's what people will make if they subscribe to me? Since I'm not offering them anything? No. So if you're going to say only listen to Ash Mufarah, then you have to ensure that Ash Mufarah is the one delivering his messages. I can't take the messages from the third party, remember?
Down the road, you're going to look back and say, wow, I'm so glad I stuck with it. Whatever you think's going on, all the doom and gloom or what you see, India, look, we know what you're saying. Ash knows everything that's going on. Some of the stuff you're not going to come out and chat about right now. It's not the time. Just trust the process. Everybody will be fine. And we're going to move on and bigger and better than what we've ever had, and probably what we ever could have imagined. Really, that's what he said. So Chris is right. Let it go. You're going to be fine. Yeah, but what about this? And we don't see this, and don't worry about that. Remember when I said 4 or 5 months ago, I'm taking control of where we're going? He's taking control of where we're going. This is all part of the process. Nothing happening that he doesn't know about. To put your mind at ease. And whatever you think how bad something is, or this doesn't know, or that doesn't know, there's everyone that needs to know what's going on, they know. And when he can come up and tell us properly where we're going, what's going on, he wants to make sure every T's crossed, every dot.
So Ash is real busy right now working with the technicians to get this up and running. But then he also somehow has the time to check with everyone on the internet to see how they're feeling about Onpassive, is what you're telling me? Is he like an omnipresent being? He sees all? Explain to me, where does the man find the time? I mean, no wonder why he sacrifices his time with his family, huh?
Every period, then he's going to go,
watching you, your every move. He knows everything that's going on.
Okay, go in and do your profile. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, blank, blank, blank. We're going into the new platform. Log in. Really? So let's just, and it ain't months away.
Yeah.
It's not months away. It
No.
hasn't changed. It's going to be sooner than you think. That was exactly what he said. Tell him.
Well, on October 3rd, 2024, Ash Mufara also told us that it wouldn't be weeks or days before we got a new product in the OES. It is now November 12th, 2024. It has been several days, several weeks, and it's going on some months now. So why should I believe your claim right now that it's not going to take more months? What have you shown me between then and now that will make me think that this is going to go better than how it's been going? That's the thing that you guys don't seem to understand. Words only go so far. Only go so far. And then we got to start actually seeing things happening. And that's not going on. So, of course, it's going to be months upon months. If you want my honest opinion, you guys will be lucky if you even get this thing going at all.
It's sooner than they think. So,
And
anyway,
you will be able to do one more thing. That question was asked last night. This question, you will be able to do email changes. And
yes.
I believe it's going to be straight through support. So you don't have to send them us. We're trying to get away from, hey, we're trying to compile a list. We're going to let support do what they're supposed to do and what they're good at. And that'll all be sent through support. So don't worry about email changes, password changes.
Big word in this highly tech business that we're in. Simplicity. That's the biggest word. He wants to make it simple. And that alone, taking something complex and making it simple, is high tech. Okay? And that's what he wants to do. And I'm looking at the list of prayers. Really, Gemma, I didn't know. I hate when I hear news like this happened, emergency, but anyways, we're praying for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go into, we're going to put a relation between what you pay and what your business needs to produce to pay that cost. It'll be fun. It'll be something different.
All right, let's start out this one. Like I said, I won't say names. I got quite a few people that sent me their utilities, their house payment. So why don't we start off with $2,000 a month that covers their house payment and their utilities for people right now. We can do any figure, but let's kind of get back. Okay, you know what? Just start with
You have lost your goddamn mind if you are on the internet and you are willing to send all of your bills to a random scammer on the internet. You have lost your mind. Get off the internet. You should not be on here. Like, I can't even imagine sending someone a bill. That sounds insane to me. Oh yeah, let's show the scammer all of the finances I have. Lord. And you want me to listen to you people about internet security? This is fucking insane.
$1,000, Marty.
For what?
Just for someone that has just in a neighborhood where they pay $500 for a mortgage, another $500 for all the utilities. Let's start with that.
All right. You didn't want to break it down more than that? That's okay.
Well, yeah, but just go with a round number. I don't want to confuse people.
Let's say $1,000 mortgage or rent.
No, he said
Okay.
he asked people to send me their bills. So people are sending me their utility bills. I hope that they just told him numbers, but I don't think that's what happened here. Let's not do that. Let's not. Don't
It's your
send them
payment. That's
shit.
what you pay every month, whether it's a rent or a mortgage. Some are more, some are less. Doesn't matter. Now you're going to take that number. That's a number that ain't changing. In fact, it's only going to go up every year. But that's what it is, right? Divide that by a number you know. If you're selling one product and it costs $100, you get 25% commission. You're going to divide that by 25, okay, which equals 40 customers. If you have 40 customers buying a $100 product at $25 commission, if you take that times.
Here's the thing. Either way, there is no reason to ask people what they're paying in their utilities and their mortgage and stuff, and ask people for information on their private expenses so that you can make illegal income claims using them on the internet. Let's just not do that at all, ever. Whether you ask people for the numbers or you're asking them to send the bills directly or whatever it is, let's just not. Let's just not. Pretty sure they're sending the actual statements without encryption. And see, this is what I'm worried about. And they don't know how to keep their private information and like blur that stuff out. Like, I'm just so worried about that, which you should not be sending via email anyway. Okay, if you're dealing with, like, for example, your bank via an email, like back and forth, even that, it goes onto a secure server. Right? If you're just sending that stuff under your Google, it's not secure. People can then hack that information. So don't be sending stuff like that randomly just over your email either. There's so many reasons why that would be a bad idea. But even if they're just going, hey, I pay $100 a month for this, and then I pay $100 a month for that, how many people would I need in my downline? Like, let's not. It's illegal. Why are we here? Why are we doing illegal things with our illegal company that's already being sued? Like, let's just not.
25,
while showing our faces?
$1,000. There it is. So 25 customers will eliminate your monthly mortgage or rent payment. Not eliminate it, but it swallows it up. You now have another workforce. Yeah, you have an extra $3,000.
1,000.
No, but here's what I'm saying. Let's say your total monthly income, let's just say it's $6,000. That's a lot. Remember that, Chris. Total monthly income is $6,000. Okay, we just found a way to bring back 1,000 of that. Okay, next.
Wow.
And remember this number. You got to write it down. 40 sales will pay for your mortgage. Okay, you got that?
40
And
sales.
I'm going to bet most people already have that. And if you don't have it, you will with all the people that said no to you because they're going to come back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's jump up the ladder a little bit. I'll do a vacation. This person has been wanting to take a dream vacation their whole life. They want to go through all Europe, and it's about $25,000. Let's put that one. We got to have a little fun with this too, not just bills.
$25,000 dream vacation. You know that you're going to get a $100 product, 25% commission, $25. Take that 25,000 divided by 25 equals 1,000 sales, right? Will pay for that dream vacation. 1,000 sales at, and now listen to this. I'm going to blow you away. That's 1,000 sales in a month. But if you're saving for the year, that's 1,000 sales divided by 12, right? You don't need to get 1,000 in the month. If you're going on vacation next year, you need to save up the money. You could break that down by 12. Okay, you won't need 25. You see what I'm saying? It'd be better. I can't do both. I wish I could, but so no, that's why I wanted Chris to put it monthly so
Yeah.
I could break it down. Okay, here's what I want to say. You got $6,000. You make 6,000. Okay, write this down, Chris. This is what your income. This is what you're bringing in.
Write this down.
Your mortgage is 1,000. Okay, a month. I'm going to do monthly because everybody can see it. Divided by 25 equals, okay, next to the monthly payment of 1,000, put 40 sales. It's customers, whatever it is. Sales is easier. Your electric is $300 a month. Divided by 25 equals 12 people, 12 sales a month will pay for that. So now I believe we're at 52 people have covered your mortgage. They covered your electric. And now let's say a lot of people have a car payment. Let's say your car payment is $300.
That makes a good point. If you have 3 customers, right, you would have to pay $25 because you get $75, but then you have to pay $100 to buy the product so that you can then sell it again. Right? And I'm telling you, getting 3 people to buy your product every month is difficult enough in MLM. You'll be lucky if you don't have to buy the product yourself and you'll like make even on it. You know? What fucking mortgage is $1,000 a month? Oh, probably some people's. They also haven't mentioned income tax once, not once. It's all just money that they all get to make. They don't ever think of having to pay tax on the money. They seem to think that Ash Mufareh is going to make it so that they never have to pay that money. Right? It's like how Ash thinks he can pocket $108 million and not pay any taxes on it. Mine is less than $1,000. I got a 2.5% interest rate. Good. But yeah, no one is making $60,000 a year on this thing without the US government taking their cut. Maybe it's different in India, though. Maybe. A mortgage from 15 years ago? Probably. I know people that pay like a good like $700 a month on mortgage.
Ooh, that's low.
I think it also depends on how quick you want to pay it off, right?
Well, I don't know.
Put $600 for a car payment because cars are expensive.
$600 a month. Divide by 25. Because this is monthly. You need 24. So put car payment 600, 24 sales. Now, what's the total sales we have now? We have 40 plus, you got that number, but we can add this up after we're done. You got all these numbers written, right?
I'm trying to.
All right, tell me what you have right now.
40 sales, $6,000. While you're doing it, you switched it to monthly. So car payment, $600 is 24 sales.
Okay, go to the next one.
And then you have, I got it scrambled. we did the $1,000 a month, and that was 40 sales.
Okay, just in other words, write what the cost next to it. Write the sales.
Got it.
How many? And then that way, at the end, we can add it up. Okay, you've got how much is
your gas bill? $300.
Okay, $300 gas bill.
Wow,
by 25.
That's a high gas bill.
12. I got that one. 12. Sales.
Okay, and now you have internet.
Phew. Internet and phone. That's another. For me, it's $500, $400 a month.
And how will the money move when Mufareh is blacklisted by every merchant? Gift cards? Exactly. They're not thinking about that. They're not even thinking about that. How is Onpassive merchants going to be able to move all of this money? They couldn't even handle the O-Connect payments. It was too much, apparently. Right? Is this the script for Dumb and Dumber 3? Might as well be.
Wow.
So go listen. I want you to go a little higher so people can understand that as we get going on this, yeah, you'll be able to get a better package.
Okay, put in their internet phone 400, and then we're going to divide that by sales. 16 sales will pay for that.
16.
Wow.
That ain't nothing. If you think, I want to understand, guys, if you think about the numbers we're throwing at you as far as sales, it's nothing when you got 8 billion people in the world. Think about that.
You're paying $400 a month just for gas? You're getting ripped off. Ontario has one of the highest. I've never paid that amount, even with fucking heater going all fucking winter. That's craziness. And then $500 a month for internet and phone? I mean, are they having to pay for data in order to use O-Connect, maybe? That'd be the only way that would be $500, right? Money goes in, none comes out, right? That's how they're thinking about this. They're not even thinking about the fact that they would have to also buy the product. So yeah, you need 16 customers in order to make that amount, but you would actually need at least 20 customers because you also have to buy the product. So you would have to add 4 people on every single time that they do their math so that you're paying for the product too, right? So it's actually 20 people you would need. See, Marty has no concept of real bills. It's like, I hope that they made all of these up.
Oh, we're going to kill it. And AI traffic. And all right, next, what else we got?
Let's do, how about, because a lot of kids are going to college, an average really decent school is like $40,000 a
I don't
year.
want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Well, break it down to what that costs.
Not yet. Let's do stuff that are necessity. How about food?
Okay, make $300 a week.
What do you mean as a necessity? You realize that if you don't pay off your student loan, then the government just starts taking that money from you, right? Like they'll garnish your wages, they'll take it off of your tax breaks, all of that stuff. So now you have to pay that bill. But Marty's like, oh no one's going to have student loans anymore because everyone's going to do their schooling on Academy. And Marty plans on teaching everyone math on there.
$300 every 2 weeks. Yeah, I would say
$300 a week. Well, let's say a family of 4, right? It's probably $300 a week, right?
Yep.
Okay, $1,200 a month.
Okay.
Divided by 25 equals 48 people, 48 sales that month. If it was a $100 product at 25%, 48 sales would pay for your groceries for the month.
Wow.
Now keep in mind, most people.
But again, that's just for your groceries. You would need 52 people in reality. So you also have to buy the product that month, you know? But again, not thinking about this.
Are going to stay if they're buying these products anyway.
Yeah.
And if it's a good deal, we already got that given. We're going to have the best. It'll be the best value. So we It's one product, and it's people, single people. Like, anyway, we'll get into that in a minute. Okay, so what else we have?
Okay, so we also have gas for your car a week.
Well, I don't know. Give me a number.
Okay, I'm gonna break it down. $200 a week. That's a low enough for me. It was $400 a week. So let's go a little. Let's say we could probably use let's do $150.
So $600 a month.
Pretty much. Gas is expensive these days. We're gonna go a little higher.
600 divided by 25. Okay, gas $600 a month. 24 sales will pay your gas.
You already did this one.
Okay, we got that one. 24 sales.
You realize that $600 in gas divided by 25 is going to be the same as $600 in food divided by 25, right? Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's talk about prescriptions, medical prescriptions.
Oh man,
I was when I was on insulin, I was paying darn near $200 a month for all my.
And that's with insurance, right? Good insurance.
Yeah, that's with insurance too.
All right, we're going to say 300 because some people pay.
When I was taking my insulin, yes, you've heard that right. Chris Johnson has gone off his insulin. He believes he doesn't need it anymore because he's on the carnivore diet. And every Monday they do a live stream full of illegal medical claims about the carnivore diet, in which they tell people not to listen to their doctor at all and to also go off their insulin if they have diabetes, because that's always smart. Yeah, Chris, you should see how much your hospital bill's going to cost when something happens to you because you haven't been taking your insulin in like 3 to 4 months now. Yeah, he stopped his insulin, Joe. Completely stopped it. He doesn't need it anymore. He's on the carnivore diet. Also, he doesn't listen to his doctor. He knows more than his doctor does. So wait until you find out how much it's going to be for you to need organ transplants in order to survive. I think it will be more than $200 a month.
Even more, right?
So you already have 300, which is 12 sales for meds.
Yep. Then put that down because that doesn't change.
12. And you guys are going to get an idea because some things we won't even have to repeat. All right. What's another big expense?
We could do college if you tell me. I don't know what.
Let's say I couldn't base everyone's what they pay a month. Some people have a thing. Let's just say for college for your kids. Well, let's talk after college. That they graduated, now they got $120,000 debt because they went to a college.
That'll be rough because I don't know how to break it down for a month.
It's a lot.
What?
Yeah, do something else. It's okay. We can still figure it out.
We did it.
I can do a lump sum.
Help me out, folks. Now I'm going blank. Let's
You
see.
don't
Okay.
know how to
The
break
average
down
How
for,
about
12?
internet? Did we do that?
we did that. What about just going out, getting your kids' haircuts? You could throw another $200 in there.
Miscellaneous? Yeah, that's probably more
Charlie,
like
what?
$300 divided by
That's
25.
12.
Miscellaneous. Put miscellaneous.
I got it. 12.
That's
Here, I thought I was bad at math. He's like, I don't know how to make $100,000 into a monthly payment. What do I do for that?
12. Yeah.
All right, let's talk about holidays. Let's talk about Christmas presents.
Oh my God.
Wow, you don't say. So when it's 300 divided by 25, it's 12? Huh. Crazy. Because when it was 600 divided, like, really though? What kind of math is this?
God. All right, now I got to divide that by 12. How much do you spend a year, family of 4? I'm going to tell you because I'm doing it. We start Christmas like January. I got to be careful. January 1st, the year before. This Santa Claus, we got to break it that much, right? So let's just say for each kid, say $600 a kid. That's for us broke people. I know people got money, maybe more, and that's a lot. So 600.
Yeah, Daddy, because the carnivore diet actually cures diabetes, according to Chris Johnson. According to them, it cures all kinds of ailments. So he no longer has diabetes now. He's gone off his insulin a few months ago. And according to him, he's doing great. The fact that he's beet red and he looks puffy all the time and his eyes have stopped working, just ignore that. All right? He's doing great.
Times 4.
He literally went
Equals-
blind,
And we're
but
going to divide it as if you're breaking it down by month, divided by 12. That comes out to $200 a month divided by 25 sales
Right.
equals 8 people. If you get 8 people, you got a free Christmas coming. That's if you're a cheap ass like me. Only because I can't afford it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
most people are broke.
we're kind of averaging it out our own special way, but I do like going a little bit high because what I just said. Maybe you have a very tight, low budget. And what I'm going to say is your budget is going to free itself up because of what you're getting. So,
wow, not really. So Alb says the thing they don't discuss is that for every $25 commission they're getting, there's someone spending $100 a month, which is $1,200 a year on some worthless product they don't need and could probably get free. And how many people are going to be doing that? Right? Like, pretty sure that they've already signed up anyone that's interested as of right now. You know? Also, there are 1 million other founders, apparently 1.4 million, depending on those same 100 people paying $500 a month for 5 worthless IT products that don't and never will exist, right? That's the thing. None of these things exist. None. Not one.
How about credit card debt, Chris?
oh God,
I don't know what that is.
I got to believe it's a lot for most people because a lot
I
of
think we could start getting some info in the chat. So anybody, give us an idea. Average credit card debt. Don't go too high, too low. What do you think?
Well, you ask everyone for their information. Why don't you let us know how much you're in credit card debt for, Marty? Hey, do your numbers up there. You want everyone else to blast their numbers out publicly.
I would say $300 to $400 a month. I'm going to bet.
Oh my God, we keep throwing money around. It is that bad, though, isn't it? Yeah. Easy. All right, if I don't see anything, I'm just going to put something. That's very high, the Rel said.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's talking about. Ouch. Imaginary figures.
Because Christmas, what do you guys do? What do we all do? I put myself, hey, here, just put it on my card. Put it on
No. What happens at Christmas for here? Dawn will buy one kid something, the other kid, and then she'll go, well, he's got 3 and he's got 4, and I got to get him 3. And Narelle said $100 a month for 500, Ken said. Yeah, we'll do 500. He's probably right.
Yeah.
It's probably high. Okay.
Sounds like Dawn has to take care of everything because Marty is busy every day playing I'm a famous internet MLMer.
So 500 for credit card. Did you Are you writing it down so I can ask you one more time? Okay.
Writing it down.
Divided by 25.
How
20
have you
sales
done
will pay
this
off your credit
after
card. Pay your monthly credit card. That's what I want to say.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Guys, you can pump in here. Help us out.
Yeah.
How about any kind of debt you have that we're not mentioning?
Are we just going to like completely ignore the fact that this is grade school math and that Marty and Chris have dedicated several live streams now to teaching O-founders how to use a calculator? Because they think that you're all too stupid to use a calculator on your own. Like, this is insulting. Well, you take 500 and you divide it by 25, and then to get the yearly, you times it by 12. Like we get it. We get it. So would anyone else. The fact that you've given so many displays of this calculator doing all the different maths that you can possibly do is such an insult to everyone in this. I mean, tell us that you think that they are all the stupidest people you've ever met without actually saying it. This is an insult to every single O-founder's intelligence. And if I was an O-founder watching this right now, I would be so insulted. I would be like, you really think that I don't know how to take 500 and divide it by 25 on a calculator? Like, really? I mean, come on. And honestly, if you're an O-founder of this thing, you should have enough self-respect to say, I'm not being abused by these two fat jackasses every day, having them insult my intelligence, doing stupid displays on a calculator for me with grade school math. I'd be insulted. Like, that's ridiculous. Violet's like, so that any friggin' figure, take it, divide it by 25. We got it. How many numbers? And they're redoing them. They've done 300 and 600 both twice. It's like, okay, if it's 600 divided by 25 for one thing, and then it's 600 divided by 25 for another thing, it's going to be the same fucking number. Why do we have to do it twice? Maybe we need to actually do a whole live stream teaching Marty how to show math on a calculator.
Monthly. You can give me yearly, but put yearly so I can divide it by a month.
Wow.
Wait a minute, what else am
I know a lot of you have school debt or college debt, credit card debt. We took, yeah, see, there's another one. 3 to 4 credit cards, 570.
Somebody keeps calling.
Good Lord.
Obviously important, Chris.
Some folks haven't paid off last Christmas. That's true. Peter Rogers, what are you doing on here?
Imagine being Chris's like daughter and you're in an emergency right now and you're calling your dad over and over again, but he's too busy on this fucking calculator webinar to answer your call. Lord.
Supposed to be in surgery.
Yeah, but his days, you know, it's later.
That's right. He might have already had it.
I love your world's greatest singer. Hold on a minute. There's so many little things that pop up. We did internet. We did utilities, you said, right?
We did all that. We included all that. We
Yeah,
have
you
round
got it
figures, so
all.
it can relate to anything that they have.
1,800 a year for something. Hold on.
I don't know why you didn't just go 100 divided by 25, 200 divided by 25, 300 divided by 25. Now here's 400 divided, and then just go all the way up to 1,000. Bang, bang, boom, you're done. I mean, if we all needed to learn how to divide by 25.
Car insurance. We didn't do
Oh,
that.
very good one. Sure.
Right. Thanks, Frank.
Oh, we did
Thanks,
the car,
Frank.
but not the car insurance.
So 1,800. Hold on a minute. So let's say 1,800 divided by 12 equals divided by.
But you do know how to get monthly.
150. 150 divided by 25. 6 sales will pay off your car insurance. Will pay your car insurance.
What was it?
Gemma, there she is. Gemma,
how's your
send
husband?
send me a message how your husband's doing or something, if you don't mind. If you want to put it here, better yet, but maybe you don't want to.
Marty, let me put down for Frank car insurance. Yeah, Frank, I hear you. My RV.
6 sales a month.
For how much?
For $1,800 a year. Oh, it's $150 a month.
Okay, which that's pretty low.
That's pretty low. But I'm getting it right now. Yeah, if you don't have collision, I'm paying I am paying $150 right now.
Yeah, my RV is $1,500 for the year. My license plate tab. See, I didn't find any of this stuff out till after I bought it. My license plate tab, which you can bring up, is $900 for my RV and another almost $300 for my car.
John just put in your dog food and vet fees.
Oh,
I don't know what that is though.
Well, we had my dog's teeth pulled. That was $3,500.
Yeah, but you're a psychopath. Let's do regular people, okay? I'm not paying $3,500 to pull my old dog's teeth out. Sorry.
People love their animals. I'm sorry.
I love them too.
Don't let Kiana.
So what are you doing then, Marty? You have animals. You have a dog and a bird. Should we be worried about how well they're doing? You would just let your elderly dog suffer with sore teeth? Or you would put your elderly dog down because of his teeth? What would you do then? 1,800 divided by 12 equals 6 sales, plus the 4 you need to cover your own. Exactly. Remember, for the real math, you have to add 4. So it's actually 10. And then we'll throw in 1 more to cover your taxes on the income. I mean, I usually say 5 sales to cover that, right? Because you're right. Like 4 sales comes out to $100 equal. And it's never $100 equal, is it? It's always like $100 plus tax. So there's a little bit extra in there usually. So technically, yeah. To cover that, it would be with 1 more. So that would be 5. So you're on to 11. And that's the thing about these numbers. They're not taking any of that into consideration. Some days, societies will study this to help understand the decline of Western civilization. I hope so. He'd probably squirt his elderly dog with the spray bottle, right? I get about $4,400 net from a state pension. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Chris gets a pension of probably $5,000 to $6,000 from Ford, probably. Like, they would give him a decent pension. And this is why whenever he, like, talks smack on them, I get a little bit salty. Because I'm like, I don't know what you're so upset at them for. They gave you a career for 30 years that made it so that you were able to support your family on it. And now you're left with a decent pension. And you got to retire early. Like, what's your fucking problem? Like, anyone else in his position would think they did pretty damn well. Like, they'd be like, damn, I got life made, you know? But not him. He, like, shits on them. And I'm like, why? Like, they were probably decent to you. Don't do that, you know? Don't shit on them after they pay your pension.
I hear you say that.
No, people don't have money like that, Chris.
What about
repairs that are unexpected? Yeah, there's a lot of
when school starts and you got to buy your kid. You want to buy your kid
school supplies. School supplies with 4 kids, easily $1,000. Agree?
Absolutely.
I can't believe we're doing a whole live stream where we're just going through expenses to figure out how many people we need under us. We're going to take a little commercial break and then we'll get through this. And then we're going to hear from David Switzer, who kind of throws Marty some shade, by the way. So you're not going to want to miss that. And then we're just going to have a little talk about MLM income and earning disclaimers and how that's supposed to go. And hopefully this time Marty and Chris fucking listen. We'll be right back. Today's video is brought to you by...
Do you have a berserker demon? You may think that's a strange question, but I've dealt with berserker demons. What's a berserker? The word describes ancient Nordic warriors who fought with uncontrollable rage. This is where we get the expression, he was so angry, he went berserk. In the days of Vikings, berserkers would enter a trance before battle to get supernatural strength. They fought with a frenzy. Sound like someone you know? As we say, they lose it. Explosive anger can come from frustration, feeling disrespected, trauma, mental and hormonal issues, and drugs, but uncontrollable rage can be demonic. As an exorcist, I've dealt with berserker demons. If you've got one, you'll need more than anger management therapy. You may need an exorcism of a berserker demon of anger. That's inhuman. I'm here to help at boblarson.org.
Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's the title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Oh, Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa, don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy! No one fucks with my hose! The Lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it.
Wait, do you have a condom? You don't have one somewhere? Yes. Oi, excuse me there, sir. Do you have these directions? Sure, you just go down that way and make a turn. Don't let her know that your dinger is almost a no-go. Get Tiny Dinger condoms to you discreetly. It's very important to choose the right size, so make sure that you get your tiny size. Don't be caught without a condom. No. Get Tiny Dinger condoms, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand. Located at your local CVS, pharmacy, Rexall, Shopper, Drug Smart, Walmart, and in your favorite streamer's nightstand. We get it. You're into feet, and not many girls are also into feet, but you finally found your dream woman. We got your souls covered now. Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Dinger condoms, trademarked, a YouTube streamer's favorite brand, and the same people who brought to you Sexual Endorphin Spray, trademarked. We have now created the Foot Fetish Fantasia Spray. When you're rubbing on her toes, take a deep breath in
and smell the sweet aromas of the toilet bowl, the tire shop, dead flowers, and your nana's perfume. After all, it will turn you on more than just her pinky toe will. This little piggy has been to the market and grabbed themselves a bottle of the foot fetish Fantasia spray, trademarked. It made it so much easier to wake to my ex-girlfriend's feet after she posted up her beach shrimp vacay photos. Grab your bottle now and make that nasty foot fragrance vanish just like a ghost. Located at CVS Pharmacy, Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Kmart, Chad's R Us, and in your favorite foot fetishist nightstand.
Are you getting upset with people's freedom of speech and consumer protection laws that allow the public to speak out about your scam? Are you giving YouTube creators false strikes in order to continue preying on vulnerable people? Is it getting hard to hold it in? Hold in all the bullshit? Well, introducing Tiny Digger Diapers, the adult diaper designed for the man baby deep down inside who's always on the way to the top where his ears will pop. With our FlexiFit technology, Tiny Digger Diapers moves with you whenever you sit on your chair, sit in your RV, sit on a boat, or sit in your home office paid for by the people you scam. The Secure Lock Core offers unmatched absorption for when you're full of shit, which is most likely all the time. These diapers keep you dry and comfortable so you can attend all 500 hours of webinars this week and not miss your chance to sign up a homeless man to your scam. Maybe he also needs the diapers, huh? Brought to you by the same people who brought to you Tiny Digger condoms and Fantasia foot spray. Buy Tiny Digger diapers today. Located at Shoppers Drug Mart, Rexall, Walmart, Target, your local CVS pharmacy, and in your favorite con artist nightstand. No matter where your day takes you from webinar to webinar, you will always be dry and you won't have to cry. Thank you for listening to a message from today's sponsor. Yes, thank you. We're going to listen to a little bit more of this.
Yep.
All right, so let's break that down. Don't write that down. Not yet, because I got to do it monthly. Let's say 1,200. 4 kids, easy. 1,200.
Yeah, that's maybe 3 pair of jeans.
12. Oh yeah, that too. Oh my God, I'm thinking about pens and pencils. Yeah, they always got to get clothes.
They should.
Oh, it's $2,500. Right? 4 kids.
That sounds about right.
2,500.
Depending on where you shop, if you're a thrift shopper or a Macy's.
Okay, there's $208 a month. We're going to divide that by 25 equals, let's say, 9 sales, Chris,
Right.
for school
13.
supplies, clothes, all that crap.
14.
Hug your jeans, have a great day.
Okay, here's a good one. People that if they go to church, they give to their church every week. You could say, I would say $50 to $100 is range that you normally give.
A week?
It's a thing because people love church and
This guy wants to do a math for $350. Okay, Prashit, this is for you. At $350, this is separate, guys. That person asked me, so I'm going to do it. If you owe it $350 and you want to pay it off in a month, divided by 25, and we get, now listen to me, 14 sales. Now listen, that's if, I got to keep saying this, that's if it's a $100 product and Asher's paying, or the company's paying 25% commission.
What are we doing?
This is all hypothetical. It could be.
We've already done 300, 400. Now we're doing 350. Like
$50 product. Well, then you'd have to double it.
like, what are we doing?
And some of the product would be go like hotcakes, right? You're going to get more. So it's a cool thing. There's a lot of different ways to look at it. But the point is,
the more products they have, the more they have to buy. It's not just about selling; they also have to buy them, right? So if they have 10 products and each one is $100, they're paying $1,000 a month. Like that's ridiculous.
the chance and the potential, because we have everything in a box in this golden toolbox, we can reach and get traffic.
Like think about it, right? Nobody pays $1,000 for their internet stuff. Even if you're a content creator who live streams and makes videos on the regular, you're not paying $1,000 a month for your internet shit, for your editing, for your just your internet bill, for your editing software, for all the streaming services, to have YouTube Premium. Like you're not even paying that much for that. So who out here in their right mind is going to even be willing to pay $200 a month on top of having to pay for their internet to use the internet. Especially since apparently these people are paying $500 a month for their internet and phone. I don't think they're going to have the money to put any more towards that. Like, that's ridiculous, man.
Product. It's not an elusive thing like it is for everybody else. You're an MLM. You got to get the traffic yourself. After you're done beating up your family, you got to go out and find somebody. And then people say, well, I'll post it in Facebook. Thousands of people are posting the same thing you are. What's the chance? Zero. Everybody's in there posting the best product in the world.
Well, what are you talking about then? You told people they wouldn't have to market. So no, they're not. According to you, they don't even have to post it on Facebook.
So many are suffering so badly right now. I cannot believe how they survive. We do not use credit cards, but a senior who has rock bottom is just cost of food and insurance and medicine. 100% below. That's the kind of stuff I'm trying to say. Because the beauty of this, our company loves older people. Our company loves poor people. Our company loves, that's the beauty of it. It doesn't care who you are. You're not going to be pushed aside.
Maybe you should help your family not leave a single mom there, Alice. Just saying, child support. I'm going to help family members with child support. Why you got so many family members paying child support? Teach them how to be a parent.
Because of who you are, how old you are. If you're goofy looking, Chris, you got it made. Or if you call skinny, you know what I mean, though. That's what I love. It. Numbers don't care.
Here's a good one, Marty. Child support.
Oh,
mine was $369, maybe $1,200 to $1,500 a month for 2 kids, and my kids were very young when I got divorced. So
$1,500. We're way over any kind of money
Complaining?
I make. $1,500.
Then you didn't even raise.
Divided by 25. Child, you got to write these.
So you worked those hours at Ford, and you didn't have kids to raise. Then is what you're saying. Your wife raised your kids. You paid child support.
I can ask you later.
I'm writing them.
Okay. 60 sales would pay for your child support.
And I said 1,500.
Yeah.
1,500, 60 sales. People had put on their pet insurance. Yeah.
I don't know, but here, if you do 50-50 custody, you don't pay support. It's only if the other parent has the kids for most of the time. And then that parent just does like every second weekend or something. Then they have to pay child support.
We know that.
By the way, when we got this new dog for Dawn a year and a half ago, she got the insurance. And I thought, oh, you don't need to do that. But I'm really glad she did. Because there was a couple times they had to bring him in and we didn't pay nothing.
Marty, let me get, this is something totally different.
Yeah.
How about the price for our products? How many customers do you need for one product?
Are you dumb?
All right, $100. Let's use the average $100. So,
you're joking, right? You're joking. You don't know how many products at $25 per person, how many of them you would need to pay for $100? You don't know that 25 times 4 is 100? Like what? How many quarters do you need to make $1, Chris? The funny thing is, do you think they don't know?
basically you'd need 4 sales, right?
Oh my God.
You mean to break even?
We need the calculator
Just
for
to break
this?
even.
One. We get 100% commission.
Right. And then you
No.
get
No. That's just your first sale with the product. The first time. The first time that you sell the product, you get 100% commission. After that, it's only 25. So that's a lie. Lord.
You're gonna make, and then you're gonna make $25 every time you have a sale.
it's
See, like, then what are you talking about? Then what's the 100% commission that you're getting back? Like, you make no sense.
It is unheard of. Now, I don't know if that's going to change, but
Yeah.
Listen, I want every product the company has. Okay. I'm talking to everybody. I want to own them all. Why? Because if you own it, you can make a commission off of it. So if you have a store virtually in your head or online, you don't want to miss anything, right? You want to own it. I'm not saying go out and do it quick. Listen, most of my brothers and sisters can't afford to do it big and fast. So you do it slow. Take your time. This is the biggest, baddest, unbelievable opportunity because we have everything at our fingertips. Everything. I had products I said, wow, this is amazing. Yeah, I'm in love with it, but I'm going to share it with people that don't know who I am.
See, like this person's like 1,000 customers and I'm good to go. And it's like, yeah, if you have 1,000 customers trying to use these shabby products, you're not sleeping or eating or going to the bathroom or doing anything. You're going to be tech support constantly for these people and trying to help them with stuff. You'll be working around the clock. You won't have any time for family. That's the thing. The more customers you have, the more work you're doing.
Probably don't trust me because they don't know who I am. And I'm trying to push something that most cases people don't know enough about. But picture us now. We have a video conferencing platform. And when you go into it, they give them a 7-day free trial. I don't know that they will, but just assume they will. As it's going to have all the bells and whistles. Johnny sees it, clicks on it because he needs it, either for business or family because people can't afford to travel. And you go in there and you click it, you go in and you say, oh my gosh, look at all this neat stuff. It'll take them 3 days to pick out all the presents they got inside, right? What do people love to do? Click and bang and boom and bop and see what everything does. And at the very end, what are they going to do? This is fact. You know this. What is the price? They click on the price and they go, wait a minute. It's blank, blank, blank a month. If I get the yearly, it's this.
Alb says, none of it makes any sense because despite it being almost 7 years in Ash, still can't produce a simple compensation plan, let alone stick to it for more than a week or even find a merchant, apparently, right? No one needs it. There's FaceTime. There's so many video conferencing apps out there. And I can guarantee you 80% of them cost less than Onpassive. So it's not looking good for them.
And I'm paying this for another company. Two things are going to happen. One is they're going to be mad at the other company because they're thinking they're getting ripped off. By the way, they probably are. The second thing is they're going to jump in and get it. If they have the money, some people will pay yearly. And you say, well, how's yearly good? The commission on that will be higher. And you say, well, I'm only going to get it once a year. Doesn't matter. You're getting other things monthly. You're getting some stuff maybe 3 times a year. Some stuff 4 times a year. Different prices up and down. It's going to be fun.
And again, I just want to remind you, every single one of these math problems that they do is an illegal income claim.
It's going to be fun. And what do? You buy targeted traffic for what? People looking for conferencing platform. You don't think AI can do that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
You know what, Marty?
Yeah.
If you look what Raphael said, I love Raph. 1,000 customers, I'm good to go. Everything else after that is a bonus. That's based on what I'm slaving for now. So
I'm slaving now. Yeah, exactly. And here's what it is. Brother Raphael. Raphael's a cool guy. I love Raphael. Here we go. Watch this. Divided by 25. 40 sales a month, Raphael, will set you free. And then you know what you could do? When somebody asks you, like they did years ago, hey, Raphael, stay in your lane. What are you going to say, Raphael? Write it in the chat. I own this lane, right? Remember what you said.
Yeah.
I own this lane. And by the way, here's something that people aren't looking at. We don't know exactly all the ways we'll be paid. I know one thing. I can't tell you what I don't know. That's why I don't like talking about it. I know this. Mr. McFlyer is going to find a way legally to pay as much as he can. Okay? So when I'm using these numbers at 25%, my opinion, it won't be less. My opinion, I think it could be more. My opinion.
Saying in my opinion does not stop this from being an illegal income claim. Sorry.
Bonuses. As long as all of it, Ash wants to make sure. Remember, he's not building this business for New Jersey, okay? He's not building it just for the U.S. Globally, we have
I don't really know.
Probably
I don't know why he's dividing 1,000 customers by 25. I don't know. How does 40 sales a month give him 1,000 customers? Just let him go with it, I guess. I would have thought that is $1,000 and not 25,000. Ash will find a way to pay them the last amount possible legally, right? The least he can pay, he'll pay.
55,
I don't know what we're
59% of the people in here now are from India, Bangladesh, Africa. You have to build this so they can partake in the life-changing game that we're in, right? We're in a game that's going to be fun. You're going to watch it build. And you know what you could do for fun? No joke. We all have goals in our head. I would make a Excel sheet, something simple.
Wow.
Mark down all your bills. Mark down how much they are. And every time a sale goes up, add it to one of them and then eliminate it. When it's eliminated, highlight it. I have enough sales. I got rid of my food budget, and keep doing it. And when you got everything lit up, oh yeah.
Marty, I'm going to put up Fat Martha. This is the most important that we always forget about. Boom. Imagine the number of accounts someone has can also grow commissions. Listen, we're all counting on one account.
Listen, I'm keeping this very conservative.
Exciting.
But Marty, you're 100% right. Here's what I say. We don't know all the structure. And what I want to tell you, when we know what the structure is, maximize one, and then try to figure out.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. You don't know. So why are you wasting hours of people's time going over numbers that don't matter? What if, when these products go live, Ash decides that, like all the other MLMs, he'll do about 20% commissions? All this math then makes no sense anymore, Marty. I don't know why you wouldn't wait, like you tell everyone else to wait before they go talking stuff. I don't know why you wouldn't wait until you know what the actual commissions are going to be and what the products are going to cost before you start doing math with calculator on a fucking webinar with everyone. Seems irresponsible to me. And like I said, the company's going to get in trouble for this as much as you and Chris will. So you better hope that Ash is willing to take another lawsuit on his company instead of sticking you and Chris and Mike Ellis with the bill of your own and saying, yeah, fuck you guys, I'll boot you out of my company and you can all get sued instead. You better hope.
And then try to work on the other ones to maximize them. So you're going to constantly be building, like you said. Now take all of this and you have 10 accounts and you're at 500 customers.
No, that's not the math on that.
Yeah, there are 8 billion people on the planet. And what's happening? More and more people are getting access to what? To the internet. And what are people going to want? What are people going to love about Onpassive? They're going to love the idea that they can meet people like Vavina, right? She's amazing. She spoke the other day.
You don't even know her name, dude.
Blew me away. I point these people out to Ash, I'm telling you, because people,
Vavina? With an accent aigu? Okay.
people like her, people like Bitmata, everybody here. What I'm telling you right now, when you guys start to feel success, and remember, success is different for everybody. When you some young person in Africa makes $100. Do you think, just wild assumption, that everybody else around the village is going to know they did well? Yes. They're going to be dancing through the street. I mean, and what will that cost? Where are you at? I'm in a business that is built by wonderful people that care about each other. And on top of that, they have the best products, the best CEO, come on. Come on. We haven't sold a product and we got the tightest, strongest core in the world. There's no company. I'm going to say this. I don't care if people like it or not. It's fact. I don't know anybody. You name another company that has a core group of people around the world like this that care for each other like we do.
I'm telling you right now, if our world is dependent on a group of people led by these two jackasses to save humanity, we got a lot of problems. We should be very worried.
Name one. Name a half of one. Use your imagination. There's none. Now take on top of that when we start to reap. When we're going out into the field and we're bringing in the corn. Okay, we're bringing it in. It's growing.
Chris says it would be so funny if Chris, Marty, and Mike Ellis, by the way, did all this unpaid work for 6 years, then get kicked out before they make any money. It can happen. Like I said, if they're going to be coming out here and making all these illegal income claims, they better hope that Ash is willing to deal with a lawsuit from the SEC as well as a lawsuit from the FTC for illegal income claims and won't just throw them under the bus. You know? Sherry says it's so incredibly hard for people in third world countries to find anyone willing to pay for this jank, right? But they're like, oh, don't worry, I'll get 1,000 customers. Violet says, thanks, I'll take the ride on the spaceship. Ash will 100% do whatever it takes to save his own ass. Oh, I believe so fully. I believe so fully. Don't get it twisted. Ash may come out here all like...
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
But if being your friend can help get this company shut down because you're out here making all these illegal income claims with it, is he going to still be your friend? Marty from behind the bar selling the idea of humanity, right? Scams Mufarta.
It's time. We're reaping the harvest. That's what's going to happen. Definitely. Anyway, any other stuff people have?
No, but listen, this is what Ash was telling us last night. The stuff we're sharing with you, this is the excitement. So I
want to know, did Ash tell you to come up here and pull out a calculator and start making illegal income claims using people's bills? Is that what he told you to do the other day? I don't know.
Countries. I won't pick on one, or I'm not picking on any country. All countries, this is what is coming your way. These are the possibilities that are coming your way. This is why Ash told us, they're going to forget all about what they said or how they felt, because a lot of people spend more time looking for something when they already have it. You need to stop looking. Pay attention to what we're telling you. We're trying to get you fired up because maybe your hard times today will start out brand new in the first of the year. Okay? Yep. Stay patient. This is all coming, guys. I don't care what anyone says. We're here to excite you. We're here to give you the truth, transparency, and the numbers.
It is scary to think that there's so many people in this thing that instead of just taking out their own calculator and quickly doing the math, they would sit here and write comments, hoping Marty and Chris see the comment, and then do it on the calculator on the live stream for them. So I don't know. Maybe I was wrong earlier when I said that it was an insult to their intelligence for them to think that they don't know how to do this very easy grade school math and use a calculator. I remember years ago when Ash shared a calculator on a stream once.
We're showing you, even though we don't know all the numbers.
You guys remember that?
It's pretty darn close.
Well, these numbers are 100% right.
Yeah.
Right. and if he uses that.
Once again, don't let these two fool you. Yes, the math is correct. 200 divided by 25 equals 8. However, the lie is that you'll be able to get 8 people underneath you in order to make $200. Don't get it twisted. You know, if people had taken that $97 they invested a few years ago and threw it at even a single stock in the stock market, they would be so much better off today. Completely. It's all people in developing countries that have phones that don't have calculators. And my whole thing is, since you're right about that, a lot of the people don't have phones with calculators. Do you think that these people then have phones to run an OES system on, plus have a video conferencing app running, plus several other products going on, while they're also messaging people and selling stuff? Because I don't think that that will work out. And all on a data plan. Remember, they also have to pay for their internet, right? Pay for the data on their phone in order to use these products. That's going to get expensive as well. We were the first generation that learned how to do math on a calculator later. Don't they remember that? Oh no.
If you get a product, it's $100, people high demand, they buy it. Every time it's purchased and they're in your business, you're going to get $25.
Yeah.
10 people's 250, 100 people's 2,500, 1,000 people's $25,000
How
a
did you
month.
want
What?
math
Boom.
anymore?
Drop the freaking mic. See you tomorrow. No, anyway, Alice wrote.
You're all out here like carry a one? What does that mean?
Pam Turner, $200 a month for health. Oh, okay. She put in her Pam Turner $200 a month for health insurance. 8 sales. And remember, even a couple sales might go away. So you might have 8. It would pay that. It drops down and 2 people come in. Now you got 10. You see what I mean?
Life insurance. Life
Yeah,
insurance.
all kinds of stuff. So all of this is doable. Is what I'm telling you. The reason I wanted to do this,
I mean, I hope more people join because it's not 8. It'll be 12 or 13, right?
people to correlate what a cost is, because that's a given. You have bills. But the other thing about this is some of your bills can be paid off. You can't pay off electric. You're always going to have electric. But you can pay off your credit card debt. You can pay off.
You can always pay early on bills. My electric actually owes me money. Because when we had money, I paid a whole bunch of it off. And then we've just always been in the plus, because then I just put a specific amount on it every month. And it's never like eating it up. So every year at Christmas time, I can call up my electrical company and I can say, hi, I'd like $200 of the money that's owed to me sent to me via a check, please. And they go, okay. And then they send it to me. For real. So yeah, you can do that. You can set yourself up in ways like that.
Your mortgage, you can pay off your school loans. Think about the money that would free up. If I didn't have a mortgage.
Oh, so now you want to bring up school loans? I thought we weren't talking about school loans.
My mortgage is like $1,400 a month. If I didn't have a mortgage, I'd be parting through silk. I got to come up with another thing.
All right, we got 12 minutes before Red's coming on today.
Yeah. Okay, so let's break it down. What were all the bills? How much were all the bills that you wrote down?
Okay. Now, I'm going to just give you the total number of sales for everything we talked about.
No, just tell me what's the okay. First, give me the total number of bills.
Okay, I'm going to break it down. You ready? The calculator?
Yeah, go ahead.
600, 1,500.
Wait a minute.
That's what I said. You're slow.
Wow.
1,000. 208. 300. 150. 400.
I'm just wondering how Marty's going to be able to do this math, because allegedly he didn't know how to turn 100,000 into like a monthly payment over 12 months, right? He didn't know how to take that, divide it by 12 to figure out how much it would be monthly. But now he wants to add up the cost of all of the bills they've figured out today to figure out how many customers they need to pay it off.
100. 500, 300, 600, another 300, another 300, and 2,400.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
It's high, but some people have that bill.
We threw all kind of things in there, though. So
Okay,
it's okay.
write that down. $8,558.
Right.
And now he doesn't even have to add this up. I can do it again. Very easy. Watch. Divided by 25 equals 342 customers. Sales at a $100 product, a 25% commission would have you financially free. If you have that many people, that many sales at $100 each, 25% commission, you have 342 sales a month. You would, everything after that is yours. So whatever you're making a month, bring home income. It's now free for you to do something else with it. If that doesn't tickle your lilies,
My lilies are tickled.
my lilies are tickled. That's amazing.
No.
That's only 342.
Don't
It's
tickle
nothing.
our
Now
lily.
look what's on your team right now, folks.
No, and I want to talk to people that don't have a team.
That's the most important.
Yeah, because listen to this.
The thing, this is a year, I'm assuming. Is it monthly? You tell me that someone's paying $8,558 monthly on bills? That kind of sucks. That's high. But then you would need 342 customers monthly. Good luck with that.
You can start as small as you can. There'll be ways to make an income in this business. Okay. But let's keep something in mind. And I can't tell you something I don't know, but I can tell you something I do know. Ashwithar is going to find every avenue he can to lift up, put a hand down and lift up the least in our village and put him above himself. That's a guarantee. That's who he is. That's what I preach. That's what Chris preaches.
Yeah, that's what you preach. That doesn't make it true. Remember, the man pocketed $108 million. That's the truth. More than that. That's the minimum amount. He then pocketed all of your O-Connect commissions. So how is it truthful?
Gina Leva, I got her glasses so I could see what she sees. Rose-colored glasses, they work. You won't believe what you see. In fact, with her glasses, you don't see any negative. You know it's there, but it's not in focus. Let's focus on, this is it, 342 sales a month. Okay? If you break that down, that's just, you can even divide it by 4, 85 a week, just sales. You're going to clear everything you owe. If that's how much you owe, you're going to clear it all
A
out.
lot of sales.
And by the way, times 52. Oh, wait a minute, let me do that again. What was the total? Do you remember? Did you write it down?
8,558.
8,558
Wow.
times 12. That's what you'd be making in this company a year. At that many people, at 300 and whatever I said, 336.
342 in sales.
Yep, that's what you
is
make a year.
Month?
One product,
That's how much they pay
300
him.
X amount of sales. Now add
And
10.
one account.
What?
Yeah, yes. Obviously, I'm only talking about
I
one
know.
account.
Oh, 8,558 was how much they paid monthly in bills. That was the bills that you added up. Times 12, that's 102,696. That's how much a year then this person allegedly pays for their bills. Like, what are you talking about? This is how many customers. That's not what you were adding up.
But I want to, everyone forgets about that. Most people got multiple accounts.
But you still have to build them. They're not going to, the other accounts don't automatically, they don't automatically get that number. But yeah, the potential is one account, that many people. Now picture Ash comes out with another product that is in high demand. People love it. Double that. Or people, you get 10 accounts and you bring them all to that level. That's $1,200,000 a year.
No, it's
Aren't you
not.
glad you stayed in
That's how
this
much you're
company, folks?
paying bills.
That's potential. That's not a lie. And I know people are going to look at it, or he's lying to everybody. It's math. I'm not lying.
You added up all of the bills that people asked you to math, and you got 8,558. I don't know why you think this has anything to do with the money that you're making in Onpassive, bud.
And I didn't create math. I'm saying it. if the product's $100 and you get 25% commission, this is reality. This could happen. What do I really think? There's going to be 50 products one day. Some of them will be more, some will be less. And I believe that, I could have 10,000 people in my business. 10,000, fluctuating up and down and even going higher. Why? There's no limit. And the beauty of the company is,
there is.
It's not going to get saturated if you keep adding more products. If we only came in with a video conferencing, you go whoop, and then you kind of stabilize. But if you have that and you have something AI, we talked about other stuff too. Like I fell in love with ChatGPT, and because it does so much. It's an interactive, for me, it's an interactive Google.
Help says Amazon annual sales is, I have no clue what this number is supposed to be. Is that 574 billion? 785 million? Is that what that is? You know that my dyscalculia is acting up with this. Okay, so it is billion. Okay, thank you, Alex. So that's what that is. Marty, which that's a lot. Okay, that's for Amazon, right? Which Amazon does well. Okay, then they're big in the game here. They're up there. They're one of the top companies up there for this kind of thing. So Marty is saying one product sales in Onpassive would be $410 billion, $400 million in annual sales. And just like that, Ash can launch a second product. F you, Marty. Yeah, like you have to think too. It's like all these people selling that product. And there's allegedly 1.4 million people, they say, in this company. And if Jupiter aligns with Mars, Asher made a lot of dumb people think they are very smart. Apparently, huh? Who makes enough now to pay $8,000 per month in bills? And what, right? That's what I'm over here saying. I'm kind of like, that means that this person has to make a good $120,000 a year then to have these bills. What are they doing with Onpassive? I think they're doing quite fine. That's a decent salary to have. And why your bill's so high, Biv? You doing something wrong. So something's wrong. I'm sure you could get cheaper companies than that. You must be going with top of the line on everything. The most expensive brand of every single thing you can get. But honestly, think about it like this. If Onpassive has 8 products, you have to pay, each one's $100. Then you have to pay $800 a month to be in Onpassive. Who's going to do that? Who's going to do that? Right? If you have $8,000 just in bills, then you're already sitting on a yacht. Right. You're doing okay. It's just math. Yes, Marty. It's just math that if I make $1 billion a month, I would make $12 billion a year. But guess what? I ain't making $1 billion a month. We're just playing pretend with a calculator here. I should start a feet OnlyFans to make that kind of money. You should. So should Marty, because I'm telling you, Onpassive isn't going to do it for him.
Well, add this, take that away. What would happen if you do this? What would happen if you do that? And it calculates.
Oh, like I said, I don't know what math we're doing. This wasn't the number of customers they had. You guys remember that was the amount of bills that this person had. So I don't know why we're timesing it by 12. They seem to think that they're showing us something to do with Onpassive. And I'm over here like, no, you're just telling us what somebody pays in bills yearly. And I don't know if they gave you consent to show everyone that.
For you. But Marty, thank you so much for being here. You and a lot of you make us think, and that's what I want.
See, and
I want
this
to
is
step outside
the
the
problem
box every
right here. Fatmata right here says, Marty and Chris, you continue to keep us engaged and motivated. That's all this is. All right. People are starting to get restless. They're starting to get antsy for this to take off. Like they said, the people in India are starting to get a little mad. They're starting to leave and stuff. I'm very happy about it. I won't even lie. Every time that someone leaves Onpassive, an angel gets its wings. So they have to do something now that's going to keep people holding on. And they thought the best way to do that is, I guess, by playing pretend with a calculator on a bunch of webinars. This is just to keep you going, oh, wow. Like someone pointed out earlier, to keep the fear of missing out going. I believe it was Mark B. You know, they want to keep you hooked to this thing. They keep saying, don't think about it. It's coming. Trust the process.
Freaking day. Because that's what helps. I really do. I want to think. I want to try to come up with different ideas.
Yeah, send us some ideas, guys.
Yeah, we'll talk about it every day. Listen, this is your live. We need the help. Okay, by the way, tonight at 8 o'clock, we're going to have...
They're running out of ideas. They're running out of ideas.
The carnivore diet, just chit-chat. I believe Narelle's still coming. I don't know if John wants to come back, but he can. And I think Chris is inviting.
Yeah, we're going to get their son, Miriam, tonight.
Okay.
Lord.
But it's changed my life, guys.
Still
There's no money involved. We're not doctors. We put up a thing saying this is what helped me. Now it's up to you. Anyway, thank you, everybody. We got to go because Red's coming on.
4 minutes, and he's probably saying, "Oh my God, there they go again."
Yeah. Sorry. Anyway, thank you, everybody. This was a lot of fun and interactive. I want it interactive. I want everybody involved. Everybody, India, you have a friend here. Okay. Yeah. You have a friend here. Africa, you have a friend here. We're all friends, family, and whatever. Okay. You're not left behind. No matter what you're hearing, whatever scary stuff you think's going on, listen, let it go. Trust your CEO is smart enough, knows he's working on protection and for the future. Remember that, without a doubt. So we're good. Anyway, sometimes things aren't cut and dry. Well, just come in and tell me A to Z what's going on. Life's not that much. Hello, Paul is much better. Okay, beautiful, Gemma. That's what I wanted to say. Anyway, see you all. Hey, Jerry Nix, watch your videos. Very good, buddy. Never give up. Jerry, you're an amazing guy. You're not alone, Jerry. You're a brother from another mother. You're just a little better looking than Chris, so I think I'll keep you.
A little.
Anyway, see you all. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Sorry for pushing you, Red, but it's Chris's fault.
Outages happen.
Sorry for pushing you, Red. It's Chris's fault. And yeah, they got some addies on there. They got ads on there, all right. So the next thing that I would like us to take a little look at is a video on Facebook from David Switzer. David Switzer is in Onpassive. And David Switzer has something to say about, Marty and Chris and the claims they've been making. I don't Facebook. So I think this is how we'll have to watch this.
Hello, everybody. My name is David Switzer. I'm an Onpassive. I've been on Onpassive for way over 5.5 years. But I thought to make a video. It's been a while since I made a video, so I think what I want to do is talk about Onpassive a little bit. I don't know as much as Marty and Chris and everybody else. I just listen to the lives all the time and try to learn just like everybody else do. But this much I can tell you. I know Marty's shooting a lot of numbers out right now about Onpassive, but remember one thing. If you're a customer, if you got an email from Marty or somebody, your sponsor or whatever, you're their customer. Otherwise, Marty, I love Marty. I'm going to use it for example a little bit. If Marty got over 3,000 people, he's going to have 3,000 customers. Otherwise, every time somebody buys a product, he's going to get a commission out of that. Otherwise, it's going to be a slot machine. It's going to go ding, 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 and he's going to make all kinds of money on this.
Yes. Yes. Marty is going to make all kinds of money on this. Yes. Red will. Chris Johnson will. Mike Ellis will. The rest of you will not. But everyone is their customer.
So just remember that, because he's got a big team. And anybody else is like that, got a big team, the people that you have you're their customers. So anyhow, they're going to make out okay with it. You probably won't even have to buy the product. You probably won't even have to buy the traffic, because you're going to have so many customers coming in that automatically you're going to pay for the product and pay for the traffic. So you never have to worry about paying that. So anyhow, that's a good thing. Like, I don't have a big team. I really don't. But I got in it. When you say you get in it, you win it. That's the way I got in it. I got in it. I didn't market Onpassive. I probably should have, but I didn't do that. But they say word of mouth, but I know some people probably market Onpassive a little bit, get a lot of customers.
Marty.
But the thing is that you got to realize that Onpassive's yours the rest of your life. You don't have to worry about it. Like me, I'm 70 years old. I don't know what I'm going to do with Onpassive. I don't know what's going to happen, because I like to see it launch, but it's taking so long to launch. But I just sadly say we've got people that are not getting to see that, because old God takes them away, and it's sad a little bit. But hopefully pretty soon here that it's going to go. Something's going to happen. Hopefully I'll be around long enough that I get to see that happen. My family don't believe in Onpassive. I got the same problem with my family. I'm the only one that believes in it. And I think that if it launched someday, I got something to prove with my family that, hey, I'm doing good. I'm having income coming in. And if you want to be involved in it, you just have to get involved.
See, the problem is it's not so much about the income that you lose. It's also about the time that you lose. Like, the time that you lose watching all those webinars, you're never going to get that time back. It's never going to be time with your family, for example. If you're, especially for people that have to be live on the webinars, like, we watch the webinars, usually most of us anti-Onpassive people, throughout the day while we're doing other things. But the problem is that a lot of the people that watch these Onpassive webinars that are in Onpassive, they watch the webinars to be in the webinar. So they really are just sitting on their computer, staring at the screen for the whole thing. Right? Especially when it's like the heroes and all that. I hope when they're watching like Marty live and Red and Jane live and etc. that they're off doing stuff. But still, if they're in Onpassive and they're supposed to be seen on the webinar, they're supposed to be sitting with their cameras on. So it's like that time, you're never going to get that back. So do you want to spend all of that time, right? Like, on this, if it's not going to pay off ever? And you have to really start thinking about that.
So anyhow, but the thing.
Oh, and also, one thing is, he acknowledges that his family is not supportive of it. I always say, please listen to your family. Listen to your family. They know what's best for you over some stranger on the internet. Okay, you never ever listen to a stranger on the internet over your own actual family. So if your family is going, David, this thing is a big scam, Like, it's never going to happen. Like, it's supposed to have launched 6 times by now. And look, it's not launching again like he said it would a month ago. You know, maybe listen to your family. You know, instead of listening to Marty and Chris, who, as you pointed out, are the ones that are profiting off of everyone in this thing being their customers.
Thing is that you are the customer. It's like if you're on Marty's team or Chris's team or their sponsor, you're a sponsor of Marty and Chris or anybody else out there. And I don't mean using Marty and Chris all the time, because there's a lot of other people who's got big teams out there. But if you're a sponsor of a team, if you're a sponsor of you're a sponsor of a leader, and you have a leader that has a lot of people on there, you're going to be the customer. You're their customer. And over time, when Onpassive launch, they're not going to have to buy products. They're not going to have to buy. They're not going to have to spend it because they're going to have it coming in. They're going to have traffic. They're going to be able to afford traffic. They're going to have customers coming in. That's why Marty and them are branding themselves a lot, you know, because there's going to people be looking at YouTube a lot, and they're going to want to know about Onpassive, and they just hit one of Marty's videos or whatever, or Chris's videos, and they're going to know about Onpassive. So this is why they tell you to brand yourself a lot. I'm not branding myself a lot. I mean, like I said, I'm 70, and I'm not going to go out there and brand myself all over the place. But I'm hoping that when it launched, you know, I'm an early bird, and I hope maybe I got some customers on my stamp date. That's what I'm praying for. But the thing is, too, that
here's the thing. If you log into your OES, is there a team underneath you? Is there a section in your OES in which you can see the people that are underneath you? Because here's the thing. You guys were all buying OConnect off of yourselves, not off of the person above you. There is nothing programmed into the OES to show that you're in a team. The O wallet doesn't know that you're underneath Marty. So when you sell OConnect to yourself, Marty is supposed to get those commissions. The OES would have to be programmed with your team set in stone in it. And then the O wallet has to be programmed with the commission amount and the product prices and etc. And this is why I say we're a long ways away from being able to sell products and make money in Onpassive. There's a lot of steps that they would have to take before they're able to do that, which is why I really didn't think that this thing was going to go live by the end of September or October. But right now, right, since, you know, the profiles are able to be edited and the OES is up and your O wallet you can go look at, as of right now, since all the data was saved, right, you should then be able to go and see your team within that system. And you can't. So all those OConnect sales that you did, yeah, they all just went into Ash's pocket. So, like, I would be very, very worried about how this is getting dispersed to everyone. I'd be very, very worried about the people that I signed up and whether or not they were going to be underneath me. Or if they would go under somebody else, then somebody else gets the fruits of my labor. And then I have to come up with more customers because they get my customers and etc. Like Jelly says, I wouldn't trust the OES to do that, even if it was doing it.
You don't have a team and you're making a little bit of money because you bought a product and you're making a little bit of money and you got money coming in your back office, don't spend it. Leave it sit there. Don't, unless you...
Again, that's easy to say if you're already able to pay your bills and all of that stuff and you're not in this for the money. Right? I'm going to try to stop talking though, because this isn't very long, and this is the first time we're really getting some David.
Really, really need it. But if you take the money out of there, you're going to have a hard time buying another product with it, because you're going to have to depend on that guy that makes the payment on that product, on that commission. So the best thing you can do is leave it sit.
But that's how it's going to go anyway. Sorry. I'll try
in there for a while. And we talked about this a long, long time ago. You know, hit it hard for 6 months or so. Hit it hard for 6 months or so. Try to buy more products if you can with that money that you made, or use that money to put extra traffic in it. You put extra traffic in it, it's going to get extra customers. You know, that's exactly what Marty and them are going to do. Marty and them are never going to have to buy the products, never, because he's going to make so much money in commission, and he's automatically going to be able to afford the products, and he's going to be able to afford the traffic. So he'll never have any money coming out of his pocket. So this is what I'm saying right now. For the people that doesn't have a big team, I think you'll get there someday. It's just going to take you a while to get there. But remember, if you get money in your office, leave it sit. Don't take it out and spend it. Use it like build your business up. You know, you want to build that business up. So by building your business up, buy more products or buy traffic, put traffic in it with that money. And so if you're having a little extra money, you might have to spend a little extra money. But I'm just saying, I hope you don't. You know, I just think that it's all going to work out. I think it's going to, you'll make so much money a month, and the more customers you get coming in, the more money you're going to make. Now, I don't know how Ash is going to work it out, or is fair to everybody. You know, I think that everybody's going to get customers over time. So I don't really know how to work that out yet, because, you know, only thing I'm just telling you a little bit that I think that if you have a big team, you're not going to have anything to worry about. And if you only, say for instance, you had 100 people in there, if you only had 100 people on your team, you're going to be good. Because just remember, even if you have 50 people on your team, you're good. You're going to be good. Because the money you're going to have coming in, you're going to make enough money to buy more products, or you're going to have enough money to buy more traffic. So that's what it is. That's how you're constantly making money all the time with Onpassive. So,
oh no.
So anyhow, I just think that if you don't have a team, then, you know, like I said, it's going to take you a while to build that team. And I'm going to repeat myself again. If you got money, a little bit of money in your back office, leave it sit there. Don't spend it.
See, the thing is, though, is that Marty might actually make money. He won't be rich, but he'll be making some decent money, because he is one of the very first people that joined. So a lot of these people that are in this thing will end up being placed under him. I know they think they're all on the same level, but obviously they're not, because they keep talking about teams. So they're obviously under the impression that the people that they signed up are going underneath them. So it's like, how are they all on the same level? You know?
Use it when you get enough money saved up. Either buy more traffic in it. I would say buy more traffic to build your product up. And then maybe later buy another product. But, you know, you only need one to make some money, because Marty proved that today. But anyhow, if you got a nice sized team, you got
See, poor David, he's 70 years old. He admits that he's not like all into this, promoting it and marketing it and stuff. But he is engaged enough that he says that he watches a lot of the webinars and live streams and stuff. I feel like he's one of those people that we would see as more of a victim of this thing, you know, in comparison to like Marty or Red. I don't think he really knows what's going on. He seems to think that as soon as this goes live, there's just going to be a team built for him, and then he just sits there and collects money, right? So again, it's like he probably isn't going to be making much in this.
good. You know, that's all it is. You got it good. And just remember, if you're on their team and you got their email, you're their customer. You're a customer. And
yes, if you're on the mailing list for Onpassive Nation and you're getting their emails and you clicked on that coolzone.ai link to sign up, you're underneath Marty and Mike and Dan, one of them. Right? If you clicked on Chris's link to sign up, you are underneath Chris. So this is what I mean when I say, like, they're supposed to have teams. Like, they had a link that they were sharing out at, and people were joining via this link. So technically those people would be underneath them. So they're not all on the exact same level. And see, this is more stuff that would have to get worked out, that would have to be figured out. Nobody knows what's happening with it. That just goes to show you how far away we are from this actually happening,
So they're always going to make a little commission off you. And I don't know how much, but I just know that they're going to always make a little commission off you. You don't know that I have people too. I don't have a lot of people, but I'm always going to make a little commission if they use the product.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Marty and them and all those guys that have a real big team, they don't got nothing to worry about. I mean, right now they're just waiting for that thing to launch so that slot machine will start ringing off there. So, but I'm just saying that I hope you understand that a little bit, because Marty's shooting numbers.
And see, and this is when they all start realizing that they're not on the same level
at us. And if, like I said, if you got a good sized team, you don't have nothing to worry about. It's going to work fine for you. If you don't have a team, then it might take you a while. But like I said, keep the money in your office so you get enough back in your ODS office. Keep enough money in there so you get enough money to buy traffic and target traffic. Target traffic is the best traffic you can get, I think. And you get target traffic, or you make enough money to buy another product. You might get, I don't know how many customers you're going to get. I don't know how many customers you get. I think Marty and them are going to get a lot of customers.
Yep.
For instance, like Peter Rogers, Marty's under Peter Rogers, I think, and Peter Rogers is going to do really good, So whoever is.
So see, that's what I mean. So if Peter Rogers would then be underneath Onpassive Ash, Marty would be under him, and then whoever signed up with the coolzone.ai link would be under Marty. So there's already 3 levels in this thing. And then it would apparently continue, because then they're going to get customers who are then going to sign up allegedly underneath that 3rd level. And automatically that makes it a multi-level marketing company.
Sponsor is, and if you got a sponsor, you're underneath the sponsor. And my sponsor, I think my sponsor's got like 700 people in it. So he's still going to do really good.
Well,
so all thing we're waiting on is Onpassive to launch, and when it does launch, I think everybody's going to start buying products, and this is where the top leaders, or some of the leaders, I'm not saying top leaders, but if I'm saying that if you're got traffic, I mean, if you got people on your team.
It's like the reason why what Ash is promising has never happened, maybe because it's impossible.
You're going to do really good, because you're not going to have to, like I said, when it comes down buying products and buying traffic, you're going to make enough money on that to pay for all that. So I'm hoping I'm making sense of what I said. But, Marty's shooting numbers at us. That's great. But like I said, Marty and those upper leaders, they're going to do really well, because you're their customer. And Marty's going to have other customers coming in. So Marty's going to have gobs of money coming in all the time. Money coming in all the time. So I hope I make sense what I said. And I wish everybody have a nice night. It's been a while since I made a video.
So Alp says, this isn't MLM though. Supposedly this is affiliate. Affiliate is only 1 level. It doesn't matter how many people Marty signed up. Peter Rogers isn't going to get jack from that. Yes, but it's not affiliate. right? Because they claim that they're making commissions off of the sales indefinitely underneath them. Therefore, it's not affiliate and it is MLM. So technically, those people are supposed to get the commissions from that. So he sounds really envious of Marty. He might be. And that's the thing, is that that kind of thing is going to start happening, especially when people actually get money from this thing, if they ever do. Right? People are going to realize that they weren't all at the exact same level. They aren't all being set up the same. You know, you can't do that in an MLM. But who really knows anymore how any of this is going to go, right? Like, we don't know anything about it. That's the whole thing. That's why it's kind of silly to sit here and take out a calculator and talk numbers at all. We have no clue how many products there are and what they are. We have no clue what they'll cost. We actually don't have a clue about what the commission will be. So it's like, what are we doing? The real world marketing math doesn't add up. It doesn't. Ash had to make an affiliate to avoid the unregistered MLM charges, though. That's why I think most people still think it's an MLM. But Ash and the top people keep saying affiliate. They can say it as much as they want. But even if you say that it's an affiliate, if you have over 3 levels or more, okay? So if there's somebody who signs up someone and then that person signs up someone, okay, and you're making commission at the top there on all 3 people, automatically it's considered a multi-level marketing company by law. So even if Ash is changing it to affiliate, like, the same laws apply, though. That's the other thing. Like, you also can't make illegal income claims with an affiliate either. They're all under the same laws when it comes to that, and they're all under the same laws. So it's an affiliate if you have a link and then you just make a little commission off of the link, and that's it. That's all you're doing. There's no teams at all in affiliate. Second, you start having teams, it tends to go into an MLM, because no matter if you're doing teams, right, there's going to be, that's automatically 3 levels or more. So you can call it whatever you want. Modern Alternative Mama also claims that her MLM Earthly Wellness is an affiliate, but there's 7 levels that people make commission off of. So it's like, yeah, you can call it whatever, but that is just what it ends up being. If he doesn't pay those extra levels, then he could try to claim that he said affiliate all along, except he can't, because there's so many. And this is the issue too with Marty and Chris doing this right now, because there are so many illegal income claims that Ash has already made in regards to this, and now that all of them have made in regards to this. Like, we have graphics that the SEC has of theirs from 2020, where it's Ash Mufareh making graphics saying you're going to make $20,000 a month with this. So it's like, again, he can say and claim all he wants, but the evidence out there is to the contrary. And if he only paid down 1 level, then, like, it would not run as an MLM. They wouldn't really have teams then. And then he would have to explain that to them, and it would be a whole different thing. So even in how they explain the business they're running on themselves, never mind all the illegal income claims, just in their explanation of this, them saying like, oh, every single time someone signs up under you, you make 25% commission off that, and etc. It's like, you guys talk too much when you don't know enough, and that's why they shouldn't be doing that. You talk yourself into a hole, guys. That's all it's doing.
Oh, but I kind of want to explain that a little bit because maybe you don't understand that a little bit. Maybe, hopefully Marty and Chris will explain a little bit more over time. Right now, they're just showing everybody the money he's going to make. But just remember, you know, if you got people on your team, that's your customers right there.
Yeah.
Just like Marty got a lot of people on his team, that's his customers. And he's going to have customers, more customers coming in.
And you're also a customer.
You're going to have more customers coming in. And you're going to have people that it is a customer is making that monthly payment. They'll probably sell the products to other people. And then before you know it, he's going to have customers. So it's just building your team, and that's what it's going to take. Like I said, if it takes you a little while, that's fine. You're a young, middle-aged person. You can afford to wait a while. Onpassive is going to be able to do a lot of things. It's going to help people make have a better life. And if you want that dream home someday, you can get the dream home maybe someday. Or maybe you need a nicer car for your family, you can get that. Or
now you're doing
or help pay for the babysitter. You know, everybody got to pay daycare. Maybe help pay for the babysitter, daycare. Or maybe get a little bit more groceries around the house. It'll help pay some of the bills you have. But I think Onpassive is going to do a lot of good things. And then when you get your get everything set for yourself, and you know the bank's looking good, and you might want to go out and help other people. Which that's where Bless comes in. Bless is going to do a lot of good things and help a lot of people. So and help the world.
It's about that time. We're going on Christmas season. That's usually when they take out the Bless.
Yeah, and you know, Onpassive, it's just not it's a global company. You guys, everybody knows that. It's a global company, and it's going to help everybody, and it's going to feed the world. And I think that there's going to be a lot of good training in Onpassive. And I think that you're in Onpassive, you're going to be set good. So anyhow, happy birthday. If anybody's not feeling happy birthday, anybody's having a birthday, then if you're not feeling good like me, I'm not feeling the greatest. I pray for you. And so anyhow, it's happened when you get old a little bit, you know.
That's true. You can't really come out here and sound too negative, otherwise he'll get in trouble.
You start going downhill a little bit. But you know, I'm trying to take care of myself, but anyhow.
Oh man.
You know, I worry about that a little bit, but anyhow, I want to see Onpassive launch. I really do.
This is kind of what we were talking about before. He says he's 70. He just said his health is going downhill, which I'm very sorry to hear. I hope David ends up kicking it for a long time. But this is what I mean, you know? And then he also makes a comment like, you know, I worry about that. Yeah. Exactly. People are worried about that, especially when they've already been here for several years and they've just been waiting. You know, they think, geez, am I going to have to go through this all again for another 7 years? Lord.
And I'm hoping that I'll be around to see that. So, hey, I love all you guys. Hey, we're in it to win it. And hang in there. Keep your head up high. Hang in there. And have a good attitude about everything. Okay, we'll see you later. Bye.
I did appreciate David saying, you're all customers, and more specifically, most likely Marty's customer. A lot of the people in this are, you know, and same with a lot of these Indian O-founders that have YouTube channels, right? They're at the top of that pyramid scheme over there. So just it's something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. You should ask yourself, you know, how many customers do you really think you're going to be able to sign up in this thing, right? So there's that. So what we're going to do now is this is the laws on income claims. If you're in an MLM, affiliate marketing, basically if you're selling anything online, you have to abide by these income claims. You know, if you're any opportunity, if you're selling any opportunity online, you have to abide by them. But instead of just sitting here and like reading through this document with you, because that would be really, really boring. I actually found an article that pretty much outlines it pretty well, outlines everything pretty well that you need to know about what is okay, what is not okay, and etc. I have, though, put the law in the chat so that you can check that out if you do want to read it all. And Chris and Marty, I highly recommend that you do. I will also put this thing in the chat as well, so that if you guys want to read this, you can. But this is a good little thing that kind of goes through what we need to know today. So, specific earnings. Hold on, can I make it bigger? Sorry. I started to read and then I was like, 1 second. So usually I can. All right. So, specific earnings and income claims entice the customer. These claims are often made in connection with offering business opportunities and with MLM plans online. Misleading earnings or income claims are deceptive and illegal in general under Section 5 of the FTC Act. But they pose other concerns in connection with offering business opportunities and in selling MLM-type plans. The basic premise behind FTC endorsement disclosure requirements is that the advertiser cannot claim through an endorsement anything that cannot be claimed directly. Advertisers must have a responsible basis and must be able to back up any specific claim made. Exaggerated earning claims are deceitful and are always deceptive. Claiming extraordinary results by making specific earnings or income claim that is not representative of the results achieved by a substantial number of consumers is deceptive. Advertisers, which also includes the MLM distributors, OFounders, are not free to make such direct claims without properly qualifying them through the use of appropriate disclosures and disclaimers. And a lot of the claims made by Marty and Chris that we have gone through, like in this live stream and even the last one we did about the legal income claims that they're making, a lot of them are considered exaggerated earnings. So even if they were to show an appropriate disclosure and disclaimer, it might still be considered an illegal income claim. So the following summary will teach you when and how your MLM or other business must use an income or earning disclaimer and or disclosures. Listen up, Chris and Marty specifically. Maybe even you, Mike Ellis, by the way. So, types of claims. Number one is specific earnings and income claims. What does that mean? These are basically claims based on your own or others' specific amount of earnings achieved by using some product or service being sold. Earnings claims are any statements from which a prospective purchaser can reasonably infer that he or she will earn a minimum level of income. Earn up to $10,000 each month. Make over $3,000 a week from your couch. Or I made $22,222 my first month using this powerful system, and so can you, are all examples of specific earnings claims. Not all truthful income claims are improper. The key is presenting proper disclosures to support the claim so that it is not deceptive. The issue with Onpassive is that they don't have the ability to offer set disclosures. The problem is that usually these claims are exaggerated, where the advertiser has no reasonable basis for making the claim. Here it says clam, but it's claim. When they aren't exaggerated, the claim usually boasts about extraordinary results and, of course, fails to mention this fact prominently to the consumer. Both practices are deceptive and violate Section 5 of the FTC Act. The FTC believes earnings claims are highly relevant to consumers in making their decisions and typically are the single most decisive factor. And this is why oftentimes you'll hear people saying people join MLMs to make money. It has actually been proven by the FTC that that is a big reason why people join. Over and over again, when they're doing cases, the main reason why somebody wants to sue an MLM oftentimes is due to them making these exaggerated claims, and then the person considers that to be like a broken promise to them. So they're able to sue for that. And it just seems to be the case almost every single time that a distributor sues a company, one of the MLMs. It'll always be included. And so it's like very obviously one of the main reasons why people join is due to these income claims that they're given. Due to the significance of earnings claims in a purchaser's decision and the number of complaints that it receives about earnings claims, the FTC scrutinizes them. Earnings claims also include any chart, table, or calculation that demonstrates possible results, especially if you take out your damn calculator. You should really avoid advertising any specific earnings or income claims on your website altogether. Unfortunately, for most internet advertisers, using proper disclosures will defeat the purpose, i.e., the message of using the exaggerated or uncommon earning claim to begin with. Because Marty and Chris aren't going to sit up there and say, hey, you could get 1,000 customers, and then turn around and say, but the number of customers we all have right now in Onpassive is 0, and the number of dollars that we've made so far is 0, and the number of dollars we can show you that you'll make in future due to that is 0. You know what I'm saying? Vague and general claims is the second kind. So vague and general claims such as achieve all of your dreams, yeah, even that, or get everything you ever wanted may not be deceptive. You see, though, how this is considered one statement, and then this one here is considered another statement, even if they were to be said like one after the other. That's what I mean when I say like each one is a separate statement to the FTC. If those claims are phrased in terms of an opportunity or possibility or chance that can come true with hard work, maximum effort, and etc., they tend not to mislead the reasonable consumer. Explode your sales may not be misleading given the overall context of the ad, but explode your sales overnight really makes a specific claim that is likely misleading. Of course, the entire context of the claim will be evaluated. It is better to err on the side of caution and simply avoid using these types of claims if possible. So if you say, if you're with Onpassive for just a few months, you will achieve all of your dreams. You don't have to do anything. They do it all for you. That would be considered a vague and general claim. Then there's lifestyle and hypothetical claims. Lifestyle and hypothetical income claims are viewed at a minimum as implied claims by the FTC. They are usually made in connection with business opportunities. They will be considered income claims, and the same disclosure requirements as with any other earnings or income-based claim must be followed. Examples of these types of claim include, check out my new Porsche, or I vacation 10 times a year. A picture of someone sitting on the hood of a brand new BMW with a mansion in the background presents an implied lifestyle claim. Someone sitting on a yacht on their laptop as an image on your website is yet again an implied lifestyle claim if made in connection with an earnings claim. These claims give off the impression of a certain hypothetical outcome. Avoid making these types of claims, as they can be just as deceptive as specific earnings or income claims. Now we're going to get into the actual earnings disclosures. Excuse me. So it says, there are different ways to use disclosures on your website. There is no exact placement, magic language, or a required manner of making disclosures. But given the nature of specific income and results claims, a general website disclaimer and an inline or natural type of disclosure within or immediately after the claim should both be used. The disclaimer can flow naturally within the content in order not to disrupt the flow of your message. The bottom line is that income and earnings disclosures are an integral part of the underlying claim. Again, these are hot button type claims from the FTC's point of view. Potential customers are likely going to purchase your product based upon their expectations created by the earnings or results claims made. The less likely potential customers are to notice a disclosure, the greater the probability the claim will be deceptive. Simply put, using disclosures immediately after an earnings claim will greatly increase the odds the disclosure will be effective. As an example, everyone following me so far? I see many of these images and messages on Facebook in relation to Onpassive. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Facebook's really bad for them. That's where a lot of them is. And honestly, a lot of the Indian founders are awful as well. Even the YouTube channel ones, like a lot of them are making videos that are like, you're going to be rich with Onpassive. It's like, Lord, don't say that, guys. So we're getting into an example now, because I'm sure you guys understand all this. When I ask, are you guys still with me? I mean more for the O-founder folks. Allegedly, they have to be shown how to divide by 25, okay? We can't leave them behind. So, saying I made $5,322 in my first 6 months, and you can too, could be followed by the sentence, but most customers should expect to make around $100 in the first 6 months. Similarly, obtain a credit line in as little as 2 months could be followed by, but most customers should expect to receive a credit line within 8 months. earn up to $1,000 per week with my proven system could be followed by, but most members earn approximately $50 per week. Of course, you must have a reasonable basis for making any disclosures in the first place. Using natural inline type disclosures can be a very effective way to disclose necessary information while preserving sales. After all, bulky and awkward disclosure text may scare some people away. Placing disclosures next to each earnings or results claim is a much smoother and easier way to transition to these types of disclosures, and this method should often be followed when possible. For instance, although these results are extraordinary, some customers have made $5,000 or more each week using this system, and we believe you can too. This type of disclosure may not be appealing from a marketing standpoint, but the only legal alternative is disclose what they can expect if when making an exaggerated earnings claim. If the claim made requires a long disclosure, a natural disclosure isn't going to work. In that case, refer to the discussion on disclosure placement above to determine where to place the disclosure. But given the nature of these types of claims, inline disclosures should not generally be too lengthy anyways. And that's usually if you're talking like and like audio, you know? If you're actually like speaking to someone or speaking in a video or on a live stream. When it's written, it might be a little easier to mess with it. Now it says using a general earnings disclaimer. Not only should specific disclosures be used within or next to any claims, a general earnings disclaimer should also be used. It should state that not every user of the product, the subject of the earnings claim, will make any money, let alone the amounts claimed. Anything less will land you or your business in hot water, since viewers of these types of claims may be led to believe that they too will undoubtedly achieve the same results. And I don't remember Marty and Chris saying anything like this. In fact, I remember them saying the opposite. Your customers need to understand that there is a degree of risk and that there is no guarantee he or she will achieve the same earnings. If you offer a guarantee earnings, it's an illegal income claim. If there is a chance even one single customer who purchases a product may not earn income, even one, an income claim should not be made without an appropriate disclosure. In fact, businesses making these claims should assume that there will be purchasers that won't make any money, since it's dependent upon so many different factors, including individual skill, desire, work ethic, and etc. Most potential customers may in fact earn money, but all it takes is one to make this claim technically misleading. And since there is way more than one person that won't be making any money in Onpassive, maybe don't make those claims, guys. Ideally, the disclaimer language should be placed on the visible portion of all pages where claims are made. That's on your website. If you're making the claim like I showed you, Chris and Marty, earlier, I would have it just scrolling on the bottom. Have a banner for that one. Put a banner on the bottom of the screen the entire time you're talking about income with that. Might be easier. Says, however, it can be placed on a separate page provided that visitors notice the disclaimer link and are compelled to click on it. Use a separate important earnings disclaimer link, which, yeah, you're also supposed to have this on your website. And this is why Onpassive needs to have a website. Without a website, they can't do all of this and provide this to them. And this is why I said, Marty and Chris may luck out, and Ash could very much get in trouble for their illegal income claims because he has not taken these precautions. But he might still be able to throw them under the bus. So, I'll report them. I have been. They get in trouble. It'll be interesting to see what happens with it. But on the website, there should be a link that is called Important Earnings Disclaimer. And again, that's not provided, and it's not in the OES either. Using a link at the bottom of the page where viewers may not scroll down and find it is not advisable. I suggest placing it in the top navigation bar, visible sidebar, or some other prominent spot on the homepage and each web page any income or earnings claim, example, or customer testimonial appears. MLM pyramid scheme earnings claims are illegal. Specific earnings claims or income testimonials can pose serious problems when used in conjunction with offering business opportunities and in connection with selling MLM programs. They pose a problem in connection with any activity, but specific earnings and income type claims mainly occur with offering business and MLM type opportunities. Earnings claims made in connection with an illegal pyramid scheme are deceptive. These claims fail to disclose that most consumers who invest don't receive substantial income, but actually lose money. In fact, the FTC has said so and has used deceptive earning claims as a way to go after pyramid schemes in many cases. More MLM plans are likely to resemble illegal pyramid schemes than not. By publishing false or exaggerated earnings representations, MLMs offering pyramid schemes simply that any new participant who pays the sign-up fee can make vast amount of profit simply by following the blueprint. However, because profits primarily come from new members, it's impossible to earn large profits. This is because of the exponential number of new members needed to sustain the profit stream. Like how you need 60 people buying from you a month. The FTC disfavors earnings claims in the connection with offering franchise and business opportunities in general. In National Dynamics Corporation versus the FTC 1975, the FTC decided that distributors should be allowed to make a wide variety of simple, truthful, non-deceptive statements concerning the earnings of their distributors. At the same time, they must be prevented from bandying about high earnings achieved by a minority of purchasers with no indication of the unrepresentativeness of such earnings. If respondents lack evidence that the high reported earnings of a few distributors are in fact representative of the earnings of a large number of other distributors, then it is clearly deceptive for them to portray the minority results reported to them without a clear indication of their unrepresentativeness. And Marty and Chris never said, listen, nobody's made a cent in this thing, and like done it in a way that they know for a fact that these were big income claims they were making that would not be the same. Yeah, that might be what Marty will make, but Joe Blow under him is not going to make that. Right? That's not the majority of the results. They say everyone can do this. MLM earnings claims and state laws. There are state laws specifically regulating MLM plans and offering business opportunities. Some states flat out prohibit such claims. For example, Massachusetts and Wyoming restrict earnings claims and income testimonials by MLM companies outright.
Georgia, Maryland, Louisiana, and Puerto Rico regulate earnings claims by MLMs and in connection with business opportunities. Maryland and Puerto Rico disallow earnings claims unless the results claimed can be achieved by a substantial number or by a reasonable number of participants. Georgia provides that an MLM company or business opportunity seller cannot represent any earnings or income potential unless it has documented evidence to back up whatever earning claims it provides. The MLM business must provide this evidence. Again, the MLM business must provide this evidence upon request by the potential customer. Other states also condition, limit, or restrict any earnings claims made in conjunction with offering any business opportunities. South Carolina, North Carolina, Indiana, Virginia, and Texas. Of course, any untrue or misleading earnings or income claims are also deceptive under state deceptive practices statutes as well. The bottom line, MLM-based and businesses offering some type of business opportunity should stay away from making specific past or future earnings claims or using income testimonials. That's why a lot of them will do product testimonials, but you won't hear many business opportunity testimonials anymore. If specific earnings or income claims are made, they must, number one, be true, which in Onpassive, the only thing true is $0. Or number two, be substantiated somehow, i.e. you need to have a reasonable basis for making the claim, which you should be able to prove. Or three, all claims must be representative of the results achieved by a substantial number of customers. If your earnings or income claims does not have all these three things, it is automatically an illegal income claim. Scam Chan says, Onpassive isn't a shortcut. No, it's not. Marty would be very hard to throw under the bus. Hi, Nani. I hope you're well. We're just about to wrap up. Excuse me. So, if you do want any more information on income claims, of course, you can always go to the FTC website. I suggest also checking out the Bureau of Consumer Protection, which is what I am going to be linking to you in the chat right now. So if you want more information about you as a consumer and how you can be protected if you're in the USA with the FTC, then I suggest clicking that link and you can get more information. And I suggest, Marty and Chris, that you guys click that link and that you really do read through everything. Make sure that you know all the laws. Read Section 5 of the FTC Act, memorize it, and remember the three things that all of your income claims must have. Again, it is not a good idea to make any income claims when it comes to a business opportunity, which basically all of their income claims are in relation to what you'll make in the business opportunity, based on how many customers you have and how much commission you'll make on each product. So it's not looking good for them. I am gathering these and I am reporting them. And if it continues on like this, I'm going to maybe put together a way that you can also help me report it. We'll come up with a way that every time they make an illegal income claim, we post it somewhere and then we can keep track of it. Maybe we can all report it. You know how we do. So stay tuned for that in future. That's all I got for you guys today. It went a little longer than I thought, but I think it was very important to go over everything that we did. And I did really like hearing from David because that's the most sane Onpassive video that we've watched in a while. Let's be real. I mean, was it completely sane? No, but it has been the most sane and the most realistic.
which is really telling you something. So there's that. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me today. I love all your faces. I don't know if I'll be able to be going live over the next couple days. Do remember that there is a retro reacts video that is posted on my channel. I believe the Recovering Hunbot is live right now, so I'm going to go hang out over there. Hopefully you do too. And then after we're done over there, maybe check out the Retro Reacts. It's another Ash Mufara one, and it will be quite fun. And stay tuned to the community tab. I'll let you know everything that's going on there. And if I go live, I share it there. So that's just the best place to kind of check out what's going on with me. Have a fabulous rest of your day, and I'll see you soon. Mwah! We're in it to win it.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke. If that's a call.
Hey.
And I'm your friend.
That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara. If you're rude, if you've been doubting or sighing, or we know who you are.
Stop going there. She wants to be the first to make us look silly. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there asking for a debate. That's the lady I brought on. Her debate was Screaming at Ash. And another Queen of Karma asking about why don't we answer the questions about religion. I think we've answered that over and over again.
I've been answering them all more than one. It's not the answer you want.
Yeah.
Call me Reverend Jim Jones, okay? Let's go to Guyana, all right? No joke.
All right, this is a great way to start your day. Come here and tune into crazy nerd talking about your experiences.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
I'm Mike Ellis, by the way.
And I'm your friend.
Thanks for coming, everyone. Have a fabulous day. I love your faces. Bye.
Stop going there. That negative YouTube channel has got more followers on it than I do on my own YouTube channel. It breaks my heart.
And I'm your friend. My name is Ash Mufara.
Stop going there. Yeah, Queen of Karma's on there.
My name is Ash Mufara, and I'm your friend.
Let's go to Guyana.